Hello, and welcome back to Roll Explode, where we roll dice and we play games. That's right, you've joined us here. It's Still Hearts time. We have a weekend crew here, Still Hearts, all of them. Oh, one's missing.
Yeah, we lost one.
I think we should probably wait for them, but since they're doing the recap for us, so we'll wait for them. Hopefully you're all doing well in chat. How's everyone in our chat doing? How are you guys? Doing good?
I'm sure they are.
Okay, excellent. Engagement.
Yes. They don't get to answer. We answer for them. You're doing good, whether you like it or not.
That's exactly how that works.
Your day is gonna be great. You don't get a choice in this.
Well, that's quite a good thing, though. It's like, you're going to have the best day ever, okay? Best day ever. Done. It's sorted. Now they don't have to worry about anything. Everything's good. They've watched us eat, watched us sit here, and watch an empty chair with a fan spinning around.
Wait.
We analyze everything on Cassie's wall.
Should we actually?
Yeah, let's see what's in there.
Let's have a deep dive.
I love that we all simultaneously
I was leaned in.
We're like, oh, okay.
We have
Is this an invasion of privacy?
I just went look a bit.
well, it's not for display, so what the fuck are we looking at here?
Don't worry.
Posters, that's for sure. Oh, enhanced.
She's gonna hate us for this.
She is. There's something Spider-Man themed. Yeah, there is.
Oh, is that fucking George Washington or something?
George Washington. I know she's American.
Oh, Totoro is there.
I see.
Yeah.
George Washington
Eevee.
is Totoro.
Oh, there's a Pokemon post on the left. It's Eevee, Pikachu, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle.
Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. We got a tree.
A tree.
Tree, yes.
I think that's a bee and puppy cat poster, the biggest one.
I really like the kinetic art piece that she's got on the ceiling.
For those of you joining us for the first time, this isn't normally a thing.
I love that they just see you picking up.
Hello. Okay, now back to this.
We got some abstract piece of art on a red piece of paper.
Oh, also, there's a fan. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Bit difficult not to notice that.
There's one thing on the bottom with her name. Cassie. Full name. Oh shit.
Is that
Doxter.
Is that like an Appa the Last Airbender hat on some character?
Maybe.
Or is that that is
where?
Appa. That is Appa.
Yeah, I think it's just Appa. I
just couldn't see his
Yeah.
face. I thought it was like some
It is
helmet.
Appa. And there's like an anime character beneath, I think.
We love Cassie.
Yeah, we
this-
do.
This
Yeah,
probably looks
yeah, we
like
do.
we're picking on her, but actually, no, I think we're just
Great taste.
admiring her tastes.
Yeah.
Because I haven't got anything like this in my room. This is very expressive. And for everyone watching at home, hopefully you enjoy this too. Do we keep this in on the VOD?
She's gonna fucking kill us.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
just gonna
she
come back to staring at herself on the big screen. Oh dear.
She might
Yeah,
be
you should put
much
that back to normal
longer.
before she comes back. You should put that back to normal.
Okay, let's
Shit.
carry. Oh,
shit.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
Oh, boy!
no,
What are you doing?
Jesus.
oh, there we go.
You deleted Frey? No, okay, Frey is
No,
back.
he's. I mean,
Why the fuck is my camera enlarged?
It is. I don't know what you mean.
What? It's normal. What do you mean?
It's
You guys,
completely normal.
I'm not having a great morning. Give me something, okay?
Where
Give me
are
a fucking
you?
break. I'm off to the side because I see fuckers. Because I don't want to seem like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Walking in like, oh, what the fuck's happening? You guys fucking suck. You guys
We
fucking
were just
suck. I hate
admiring.
you.
We're
Just admiring your wall.
Yeah. It's very nice.
Thanks.
Oh.
I don't believe y'all fuckers for a second.
That is very reasonable.
Are we streaming? Can people see us?
Yes.
Fuck.
See, this is what Cassie is like behind the scenes, guys.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, bro. I hate all of you. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play this game.
Jack would have loved this.
I know.
You're saying that like he died. Like, oh, he would have loved this.
If only he'd lived to see this.
If only you made it this far.
I'm dead.
I lost my dear husband, Edgar. Quit telling everyone I'm dead. Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Fucking hell.
So
so Cassie, you're going to give us a recap.
No, the fuck I'm not.
Okay.
It's okay. I can do it.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
It's not going to be long though.
Yeah, no worries.
I hate you guys.
So yes, hello, welcome to Rolex Play. This was a little side tangent thing because we were missing a player until now. She has returned, so we're going to continue as per normal. Yes, Cassie is giving me the middle finger. Deserved.
That is very normal.
Yeah, it's deserved. Leonie, please give us a recap of last session.
Yes. So last session started with us finally getting our very dramatic meeting with the Queen of Zephtal, Queen Thimra. Before the meeting, we spent some time outside of her palace, looking around, looking at all the fascinating things she had there, fun birds and stuff, and having some private conversations where Thorn promised Ven that she'd try to be nice to Fennel for an entire week, so she'd make up for the offense she dealt Ven in previous sessions.
About that.
And upon meeting... You forgot already?
Yeah.
Okay,
It has to be in every single recap.
2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks.
Oh, it's 2 weeks. Goddamn.
Yeah, I remember now.
Right, so we went to meet Thimra, who was very touched by us presenting the cake that reminded her of a marriage to... I have forgotten his name again. That's
Ortavo.
Okay. Ortavo. And so she was touched by the gesture. She listened to our questions, our demands, and she allowed us to go into the prison and talk to Dr. Ulbeer, the mind flayer that the prison of Zephtal holds. On the way there, the party split. Thorn and Sienna already going to the hotel as they did not want to went into the prison with the others, and Fennel, Ven and Thordain going into the prison and going to talk to Ulbeer, which was a very interesting conversation that ended with him revealing the shadow people to everyone around, even though it was more hinted than anything, and asking Ven if Ven was scared of him. When Ven answered truthfully with no, he revealed a secret room right behind his cell and just sort of moved around, revealing that he's been completely in control the entire time, doing that cool evil guy thing where he's like, this is all according to my plan. They're with Ulbeer now in his lab thing that he built inside of his prison cell, because he can do that apparently. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Excellent recap, short and sweet, really gets us to the point. Good stuff. We're going to pick up straight away where we last left off. But first, I'm going to ask a question to Leonie and Cassie. Do you guys want to describe what you're doing in the meantime? Because the party is split. Thorn and Sienna are away doing their own thing in the kind of bungalow, large apartment that they've been given to rent whilst they're here in Zephtal. So is there anything that you guys wish to kind of say that you're up to during this time, whilst the others are questioning the Illithid?
Playing Go Fish, probably.
Go Fish.
Yes, a lot of that. And also, Sienna would at some point ask Thorn if she wants to spar, just to train a bit, get back on there. Because it's been a while since last combat, so... And, the last one didn't end too well. Well, the last small one ended well, but the one before that ended with a lot of civilian casualties.
It was way too chaotic.
Yeah. Not very planned.
Okay.
Lots of dead civilians.
In the sparring, what do each of you kind of like teach one another? What are some of the things you wish to instill into your friend?
That's a good question.
Sienna's probably paying attention to whether or not Thorn protects herself, whether or not she has her guard up, whether or not she's watching for what her enemy is doing, how her enemy is going to be moving. So she's just, trying to make sure her guard is up and that she's paying attention.
Okay.
I think Thorn would try to teach Sienna, at least the way she stealths in combat, where it's like observing your surroundings and also observing your opponent, and seeing every little twitch and movement, and just prioritizing silence and efficiency and swiftness.
Okay. I'd like the two of you just to roll a d20.
Okay. 8. Good start. 5. Better start.
Okay. Sure, the two of you spend a better part of the day just going through different maneuvers, beforehand playing some games, of course, but still, you've gotten bored of that, and now you want to kind of do something a bit more physical. The two of you practicing back and forth do you use the room? It's large enough that there's like plenty of areas to kind of like spar in, unless you wish to go elsewhere.
Room's fine.
Okay. I'm assuming as well that you've taken your weapons from Ven's bag because all of your weapons were stored in their bag of holding.
Oh, I mean, we can't spar without weapons. And we're not allowed to have them in the city, right?
Not allowed to have them in the city, but in your private quarters, you could have taken them.
Okay.
That's fucked up. Okay. You could easily kill someone like that.
Yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, we can spar without weapons. Fine.
Okay. And then, very good. So the two of you just practice back and forth. Sienna instilling the kind of idea of bracing yourself for impact and kind of the defensive stance, whilst Thorn is showing the more kind of observant side of fighting, analyzing and kind of trying to interpret how the world works, not just the opponent, but also the environment around them. It works well. And you think with probably more time, you can probably learn more things from each other. Both of you have very different styles, and you can learn something from the other fairly easily. But it takes time. But you start to get the hang of it and understand how they fight themselves. But unless there's any dialogue you two wish to have whilst this is going on, then we'll move over to the others. So, Fennel, Ven, and Thodane, the three of you have been escorted into a private sanctum of Dr. Ulbeer. The cage in which he was held in before in the center of this room has opened up, releasing him from it, and he has walked to the back of the chamber, opening an almost indistinguishable doorway on the wall. Pressed the side of it and the door had opened, showing the interior, which is a very lavish, almost opulent lifestyle. You see that there are cushioned chairs. There is a almost lounge as the first thing that you are greeted by, with the smells of incense burning in the air, as well as a boiling kind of kettle, which is whistling quite loudly in the center of the room. There is a window as well that you can see outlooks the bottom side of Zephtal. It is completely against one of the walls, where the other side is filled with this lounge and seemingly more private areas that are closed off with doorways. But for now, you have the kind of central lounge that he greets you in. Please, you are more than welcome to enter. You may take a seat. Drinks, food, anything that you will require.
Right, thank you.
Do not be alarmed. This is, I'm still a prisoner here in this city, but sometimes when you work alongside the people, they will reward you with benefits.
Yeah, it seems pretty comfy in here.
It is tastes that were previous minds had been acquainted to. Some colors, like the green sofa, might not be everyone's taste, but it brings a slight delight. Tea?
Then looks to Fennel is like, should we?
Sure. Why not? I'll go for a cup of tea.
He begins to walk over to the central area. The door behind you now, as you enter, kind of closes and goes flush with the rest of the entranceway that you've walked in from the cell. Becomes almost like part of the wall. As though he doesn't see himself as a prisoner. You're seeing that quite clearly here. There's no shackles, there's nothing in this room. It is as though you've walked into someone's nicely prepared, furnished room.
I was about to say, fucking 5-stars hotel over here. What the hell?
Is it possible to inspect the room to see if there is any sort of measures that's keeping him in here?
You can roll an investigation check if you want to.
You start of the day.
You son of a gun. The room itself still carries that kind of ward, that same energy that the rest of the cell had kind of given. Any sort of spell casting, anything that isn't used when you're not wearing those manacles, the manacles that both Ven and I believe Thodane are wearing, that allows them to use their abilities freely. You see that's still in effect here. It doesn't seem to just be a part of the cell that he was previously in. It's in fact everything on this level. So if he were to be able to cast spells, it seems like that would be ineffective. As well, the glass that looks out onto the sea below, you see it's just kind of like has this sheen over it, like a veneer of protection, as well enchanted, and probably stops any sort of teleportation as well as any breakage through. It's not just regular glass, it seems to be reinforced. Although everything in here is lifestyle at its finest, it is still a cage, although it's a well-pampered one. He doesn't look like there's any way for him to get out. And in terms of entrances and exits, you see nothing else, in fact, that resembles an entranceway or an exit. The other doors seem to be to other rooms, but you get the hint that from the design of this hall and how everything is positioned, the only way in and out is through that hidden entrance behind you. Okay. Dr. Orbe will walk over to the kettle, and you see he picks it up and begins to pour out a couple of glasses to each of you. And he picks them up and hands them over. Please, you may take a seat wherever you fancy. You are guests in my home, and likely I would hope you enjoy yourselves whilst you are here.
Well, where is there to sit? Is there like a couch of some kind?
There's a couple of sofas. The seating arrangement is kind of outlooking. Yeah, he has two. Robbie, out of anyone to talk about seating in their places.
Listen here, shut the fuck up.
This is coming from someone who had 12 seats in their fucking apartment.
That was not mine, okay? Do not bring that into this.
Well, I am. But yes, you can see that there are two sofas that are looking out towards the glassway. So the window is almost like the point of view, the point of interest that focalizes this room. Everyone kind of sits around that and looks out and enjoys themselves. But he's the only one here. There's no one else here in this space. It's just him by himself, and then you guys, of course.
Man's gonna sit down at one of the sofas.
Mm-hmm. He'll join you and sit opposite.
And I will sit next to them.
Thodane will not pleasantly sit next to the illithid.
Yeah, sorry, Thodane.
So, You came to speak to me. Now we are on a same plateau, let's say. You do not see me as a monster. You can see that I am clearly civilized. So you may ask me questions as you would anyone else. Do not be mistaken by what I may look like. That is beside the point.
All right, then.
As he says that, his tendrils lift up. You see a small, like, drill-like mouth, and he drinks his tea underneath. And then the tendrils drop back down.
Lovely. Great. There's nothing awkward about this conversation.
Nope.
Vin's just gonna hold it. He's not gonna drink it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you said working with them, did you mean the people of Zephtal? The queen?
Well, I've worked with many individuals that have come my way. Some have been partisans or zealots of Zephtal. Others are, as you have found yourselves in, friends of. Everyone needs advice on things. Sometimes it is, well, hard to find those answers and friends.
I see. So then, you seem to know a lot about Frederick, or at least his brother.
Well, I know both of them, of course. Realize this. My perception, my interpretation of peoples of my past, they are, well, biased. They will have opinions that are perhaps not of my own, such as Gregor Fontaine. The analysis and memories that they have will carry a bias with them, just as how he perceived his own blood, his brother. I can interpret those and have my own opinions, but that is how they perceived one another. Gregor Fontaine, he never belonged in the soothsaying nimbus. He never chose that life, but it suited him. He was never willing to do the deeds that they had requested of him, but he still showed prowess, ingenuity, and unlocked many secrets for them, secrets of the mind, and how to displace, how to change and transform what was into what is. And that's why he was able to hide so well. He masked himself by changing his own brain, the chemistry that comprised every moment, every molecule, he had able to transmorph into something else. But oversights, well, left him easier to track down.
By you?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So then, in your interpretation, do you think all members have some sort of collective weak spot?
They are just human or beast or animal. They are minds. Everyone can be fractured into pieces. Nothing is unbreakable. It is all malleable. They are not anything outside of what is in front of us, flesh and blood. Some made of metal and arcane, but Those are just substitutes for one another. Everything can be destroyed. A weakness is arbitrary.
I mean, surely there's some advantage in knowing the other person's weak spots, their flaws. I mean, to you, it might not be important. You're not on an equal playing ground, as you would say. But for the rest of us, it does matter to know these things.
And what would you consider to be a weakness?
Well, it's a broad word, but something that they're lacking in. Something that can be used against them.
And that is the main question. What do they believe in so strongly that can be manipulated against them? Fate. They are so heavily bound on what will come, but yet do not perceive what is. They are looking to the future, not the present. They are doomsayers. They try to stop the impending, yet they are not aware of how soon danger will be coming.
What do you mean?
They use methods that have been told by sayers and diviners of old, following the threads of Kamara, a god of will and origin, one that defines a person's beginning and end, the trajectory that they will follow. They believe in this devoutly, and they have foreseen a one outcome, the outcome, in their minds, where light will encompass everything. But that little thing called fate, it is interchangeable. Someone's story is not truly written by the end. We live in cycles. Things begin and end and repeat once, twice, 3 times, an infinite amount. We are all living in a life that is cyclical. That is what evolution is. We grow, we learn, but eventually we will die out and the next will come and do the same. Of course, there is a beginning and an end, but no one can truly define when that happens. How can they? Especially when people like you exist.
Yeah. Well, yes, they seem to be a bit confused by me. I still don't know what's so different about me, but it's an advantage, I suppose.
Advantage, a burden. Depends where their eye is in the moment. If they are so focused on the future, then why would they be bothering with you? What have you done to provoke them?
Well, they weren't originally here for me per se. They were following somebody else's memories, and they just happened to run into me and recognize me, I suppose.
Circumstantial?
I think it's a coincidence. Maybe they think it's fate.
Well, if it was not fate, then you are very unlucky, or perhaps the opposite. What do you feel like you are?
Lucky or unlucky? I don't really know, to be honest. On some days it feels one way, on others the other. Though I feel like I've been more of a magnet for misfortune than other things.
But you still live, even when facing these soothsaying nimbus. There is no unluckiness with that. They are thorough, and they are strong, and you survived. If not survived, you stood strong and stand over them. It sounds as though you stopped what they were trying to achieve. And you made them a humiliation, perhaps.
I guess you could call it that.
And where are they now?
Mostly dead.
Not here. Not after you.
Well, I don't know how fast information goes with them.
Instantaneous, I'll have you know.
Oh, great.
And that's why you are a very lucky person. Or perhaps they are unlucky to have run into you.
Perhaps. I was made to go against them.
That made is almost a oxymoron of what the city, what that place, the palace, the academy, represents. Where were you created?
In it, I'm assuming. My biological parents were a part of them.
Well, here is a little fact of the soothsaying nimbus. Children cannot born in those lands. They cannot be conceived. They cannot be created. Children do not exist there by the means of coupling. They are brought in from the outside. They call it freeing them, preparing, but they poach. They steal and kidnap, just as they did the Fontaine brothers. They persuade them, and children unaware of the world at large follow and find themselves forever twined with the soothsaying nimbus and its teachings. if you are saying that you were born in those halls, then there is much more to you than was first thought.
You know more than me, to be honest.
Mhm.
I know I've probably been changed by the Shadowfell somehow. I know they went there looking for something. And they didn't find it, whatever it was.
Looking for something. What was this something?
The soothsaying Nimbus.
I remember the Brotherhood mentioned some findings. The mention of Shadowfell. But he was never privy of what was going on. That was dealings with Frederick and his little posse, his group of friends. Interesting, though. Who are your family again? Do you know who they were? Were they friends of Frederick?
Yes, they were. Ophelia was my mother's name.
Ophelia Zatov. Well, yes, that makes sense. And Laston Zadov, your father? Interesting. It paints quite a brilliant picture. Fascinating that you have taken on their form, yet having been taken away at such a young age. That moment must have been horrifying.
What do you mean taken on their form?
I see elements of both your father and your mother in you. Just as you would imagine a newly born would slowly grow to match one or the other. You resemble more your father. That is for certain. But the hair, that is your mother's. But as I had mentioned to you before, that who you are is almost strands of that reality.
What do
Your
you mean?
basis, your origin is not quite the same. You look, you smell, you give off the same air that a tiefling would give, with the undertone of celestial blood of an Asama, but you are neither of those things deep down inside. You have chosen to be this. Let me ask you a question. You are wearing manacles that allow you to cast spells. Do you cast spells often?
I do.
Do you change your form at all to resemble other people?
Yes.
Could you please demonstrate this for us?
All right. Looks around the room, kind of being put on the spot. He's gonna turn into crimson.
Mm-hmm. You become this more... Well, you can describe crimson to us.
Dark red skin, curly-ish, black short hair, different types of horns, but the eyes stay yellow. A bit more muscular.
This is a simple disguise self-spell that people would use as illusion-based magics to hide their appearance with a veneer of arcana. Your friend, he gestures to Fennel. Could you please remove an element of their hair? A strand will do.
Yeah, okay. Ben, do you mind?
It's fine.
Fennel will take a strand of hair.
Mm-hmm. You grab the hair and you pluck it out. As you hold the hair, you can see it's still a bright, well, black, dark black color. It feels real. It's tangible. If this was truly an illusion, then you would not be able to pluck said hair. And as well, it would convert and change back to the original color, which would be purple in the instance of Ven. But yet it has retained its form, its viscosity. It is not reverted because you have become this entity in front of your eyes. You have changed the very basis of who you are. This is no illusion. This is transformation.
I mean, isn't that still magic? I mean, transmutation's a thing.
At a higher level, those more capable, sure, perhaps. This is not an easy feat that can be done by simple spellcasting. This is innate abilities. Those which are common with changelings or doppelgangers. Creatures who can shift their form at will to resemble anything and anyone. I understand this is a lot to take on. It is just analytical from my point of view.
But how? None of my parents were.
That is where the question lies. How did all of this transpire?
What did they turn me into then?
And that is for you to find out.
Do you not know?
In all of my years and minds that I have seen into, no, I do not. The closest thing that I can put this to is a changeling. But even then, they have an aura that stays behind. You do not have that aura. That means then that you can become anything you want, but you've chosen normality. You've chosen a simple life, a good life. You could have been anything you wanted, but you did not choose it.
I mean, how could I? I was a baby. I didn't even know I could do this until a year ago.
Some abilities are dormant. Some appear in flashes throughout evolution and growth. Perhaps this was something that had transpired when you were much younger, when you were not truly able to comprehend what was happening.
Then I didn't really have a choice.
What you do now? Sometimes choices are not made by ourselves, they are through the stupidity of others. Sometimes that freedom of choice is given to us, but it has actually already been decided behind our backs. What you do with this information is for you to find out. I would not lead you astray. I'm merely here to answer the questions that you have, as well as my own curiosities with each of you.
And just grips onto the teacup a little bit, staring down into it. I'm just gonna ask another question, then the two of you can ask whatever you want. Frederick, if you have any memory of him, what did he think about my biological parents?
The Fontaine brothers were very close growing up. They are practicing their own illusion-based magics with a twist. Yet as soon as they were joining the soothsaying Nimbus, that closeness that they had diverged. They were on different paths set in by the soothsaying Nimbus and all of their higher echelon. The only thing that I know from Krieger's mind is that he saw his brother with sadness. He was always in his shadow. Frederick was an underachiever with much potential that, well, was never truly clasped with both hands. From Krieger's point of view, he was a lesser man, but also one who never contributed to the depravity of what the soothsaying Nimbus have dealt with. He was never a mindless drone. He would stand, fight, and question much of what was given his way, which led him to not falling well with the elders. There is two ways to see Frederick. From the eyes of the soothsaying Nimbus, he was a failure. From the eyes of humanity, he was a standard person, stuck in a place that chose excellence over compassion.
Well, then he turned out way worse.
I'm not here to dispute or challenge what has happened since, perhaps. It has been a long time. People can change. Everyone can change.
He changed for the worse.
Well, then the soothsaying Nimbus got to him then, and he did not adhere to his brother's ruling. The last thing that was shared between them is that he had told him not to get involved any longer, to stay in line, and to fight for himself. It was only the two of them for so long. Self-preservation was at its forefront. But sometimes, a society of mages like that, they can lead you astray. With brilliance and power. Wishes that can come true. There is something that everyone wants in life. Man can be easily persuaded.
I don't think I can believe that it's the soothsaying Nimbus that made him do what he did. But your opinion is appreciated. I don't have any more questions.
He'll look over to Fennel and Thodane. Frey, do you have anything you wish to ask?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna strike up a conversation with this one.
Sure thing. I think Thodane's probably in the same kind of bracket. Probably ask a few things, but nothing of substance. Some general understandings of how things work. But for the most part, it's only what was shared by Ven which has any substance to it. You see, he will just kind of finish off the tea. Well, if there is nothing more to share, then we may call it a day. But my door is always open.
Right. Thank you.
He just nods. He'll walk over towards the entranceway in which you guys came in, presses against the side, and it just opens over. And he waits for each one of you to leave.
Ven leaves.
Yeah, so for now.
Mm-hmm. One by one, you all head off. See the Illithid behind you, with the door just closes over. You get towards the entrance of the prison, and you see waiting there, Arishi, the cloud giant who had brought you here to begin with. She sees that you have finished. She also notices that the cage is empty. You see there's an understanding in her eyes. She kind of like knows that this isn't outside of ordinary. She's probably in on this. And we'll just guide the rest of you out.
I've given a heads up, but okay, fucking hell. Yeah, Ven is kind of hurrying along.
Mm-hmm. You enter the lift, rise up to the top floor, exit, go through the barracks, up the next elevator, and find yourself on the top, on the main space where everyone lives. The open air around you, covered by a bubble, festivities still going on, even though in the central area there's less of it. You see Arishi just kind of glances around at all of you, says her farewells, unless there's anything you wish to say to her. And you guys are left free to go about to your business.
Do we know where our stay is? Approximately?
We'll say you do. We'll say you do.
Okay. Ven's just speed walking towards there, not really looking back.
Then I don't think Thodane's going to be able to keep up with this pace.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Thodane is either. Dane's going to be like, just fucking like, out of breath.
Doesn't really slow down at that.
Okay. As Ven is continuing, slightly further and further, Thodane will reach up to you for now. Look, what was said in there? Do you know about this? Demons and shit.
Well, they didn't really seem like demons to me.
So you've seen them?
They're they're nothing like what he describes.
We need to be careful. Because, as you can see, I don't quite understand what your relationship is with Ven. But he's clearly upset. He's quite emotional.
Understandably.
Yes, of course. But if he was right about these demons, like fucking persuading him and whispering in his ear, moments like this, that's when they're gonna fucking strike. Try and soothe it over, persuade him into doing things that are wrong. Demons are bad shit. And if that is true, I don't want it to be. I don't think Ven could harm a flower. But demons can.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Okay. All right. I just want us to be safe. I know we're dealing with a lot of shit, but if we keep going on without checking in with people, I'm not the best person to talk with Ven. We've had our discussions, our disagreements. I hope I can trust in you at least to help that side of this group. Because I don't want us to all fall while we're all, fractured.
Yeah, we're an odd bunch, but I'll do what I can.
Okay. Well, I trust you, so.
Appreciate it. If it's alright with you, I'll see if I can catch up to him.
Yeah, go for it. It'll take me a while to get back.
For now, we'll pick up the pace.
He just starts breathing as you leave.
He was playing it cool the entire time.
Yeah, holding it in.
The moment Finel's out of sight.
Damn these tall motherfuckers.
I need longer legs. Okay. Well, for now, you try and catch up with Ven. Ven, are you rushing off indiscreetly, or are you still following the main path?
Probably still following the main path, trying to avoid large groups of people if he can.
Are you still disguised as Crimson?
I think he would have changed back so he doesn't spook the fucking guards. Sure. This is who we let you in with.
Okay. All right. For now, do you then eventually catch up with Ven? If there's anything you wish to share.
So where are we going?
Back to the place, the tavern inn thing.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good. Do you want to pick up anything to eat on the way?
I'm not really hungry.
You sure? There's tons going on today. There's the big festivities. There's that. There's that. I don't know what that is.
Hey!
I'm not really in the mood for now. You can go ahead and have fun if you want to.
Well, none of these things are really that interesting if you're not going to join me for them. Do you want to talk about what we said?
Which part?
Any of it? All of it? The first bit? The last bit?
Not in public.
Well, does it need to be the inn? I'm sure we can find somewhere else closer if we need to find something private.
I mean, the room would have been fine. I just mean not now, as in not in the middle of the street. I don't really want everyone here to know that I'm... whatever the hell I am, apparently.
Well, no one directly around us is really paying attention to us unless we want to buy food. But you're still you.
Am I? Apparently I'm not who I thought I was.
Seems like more of a physical detail than anything else to me.
Not to me.
It's fair. It's part of you, but that's why I think you probably want to talk about it.
Do I feel Discord and Melody are around?
They are. But there's not really been a moment for them to interact with you. There's been people everywhere. It's been busy. And it's not like they wanted to be present when all of that was being said. Because otherwise that would have probably made a scene for you.
Can I get a sense of how they're feeling about this?
Anxious.
Anxious?
Mm-hmm.
I just... Seems that everyone else knows more about what I'm supposed to be than me.
You're the only one who knows who you're supposed to be or what you want to be.
I don't really think so.
Well, you might not feel that way. Granted, pretty messed up what's happened. But in the end, it's your life, it's your choice.
I didn't really choose to be made as a weapon against them, and still I somehow got involved with them. Even if I did choose a calmer, whatever he said, normal life.
That's what I mean. It's your choice to have a normal life. Now, today. You might not have realized it back then or understood back then. But you're not forced to do anything anymore.
I can't just ignore them.
You have to ignore them, but at the same time, their issues aren't yours.
It seems like I'm gonna become their issue, or I already am.
Then we'll make sure that it's their problem to deal with.
That's easier said than done for now.
We'll work it out. You know, they're trying to use you as a weapon, as a tool. We'll make it that they can't use you as a weapon or a tool. We'll make sure they have more problems.
What if I am meant to be that?
How? How are you meant to be something? How you have free will? You have your own mind? You have your own aspirations?
I mean, if what he said is right about Discord and Melody, almost everyone I've gotten close to has just used me. And now I'm not even a tiefling or an Asimar, which I didn't even know I was half that, but apparently it doesn't even matter. Because I'm not half that.
I can see how that leads to a serious identity crisis. But tons of possibilities as well. Tons of opportunities. People are shit, generally, in the world. But in the end, it's your experiences, your opinion. To find, like, and there are people out there who are worth keeping around. You know, Thorn's mental, but overall, I think she's got the right heart, the right like kind of the right reasonings. Somehow, somewhere, that it's a tough one. Sienna's a better example. I should have gone with Sienna.
Yes, but does it really matter who I want to be?
Depends who it matters to. If it matters to you, then sure. What matters less is what other people want you to be.
What if I end up being what they want me to be?
Well, at least you can say you lived your life the way that you thought you should have been living it.
What do you think I am?
I think you can be absolutely anything.
No, but now, what do you think I am?
Now I think you're Ven. Like I said, the issue to me is more physical than anything. No, but you said what? The what is irrelevant.
How?
Because you are not a what. You're not a thing. How you look, the way you look, the background or the species that you are. Yeah, a lot of people take pride in those things, and it's important. You know, I'm proud to be a Triton, but there are good Tritons, there are bad Tritons, in the same way there are good and bad people of every race. In the end, it's the people inside that matter.
People inside?
Well, I'm talking about the mass people. I hope you don't have more than one person in your head, although I know you've got potentially demons. You, as a person, I mean you, who you are inside.
What if I don't know who I am yet?
Not everyone knows who they are all the time.
Are we around a lot of people, Dion?
You've
Now?
been going through the back alleys, which are fairly clear. You are going to be coming across a large crowd of people ahead of you, like a fair of people just swarming through, like a wave of water, just people just celebrating. They are ahead and they are creating a lot of noise.
Ven's gonna stop before they get near them. Very anxious still, and I think Fennel would notice that some parts of Ven's skin are starting to have swirling patterns all over, almost like spilled gasoline type of pattern.
Like an oil slick.
Yeah.
Do I get any kind of feeling from our trinket?
Trinkets? Which trinket?
You know, we got that trinket that kind of links us together to kind of give feelings across to each other.
Yeah, that's right. Sure. You'd probably feel the anxiety kind of coming through. Yeah.
Okay. No, let's avoid this big crowd. Let's take a slightly longer route.
Okay.
I'll direct Van another way. I don't know if... Yeah, I'll try and find a slightly less busy way that's a little bit away from the main route.
Sure.
That still goes towards our lodgings.
There are like bridges and underpasses where you can kind of walk underneath the crowd of people. So you kind of find an element there. It takes you a little bit longer. We cut to Thodane like, where the fuck? Oh, shit. All right. Starts wading through the people as he goes ahead. But the rest of you have kind of like snuck off in a different way. You can hear the party still overhead. Even though it's getting closer into the darker elements of the evening, the sun is set, the stars are beginning to come out. The crowd is still quite lively, but it sounds like it is on the tail end of beginning to drop a little bit. Other people are beginning to leave, go back to their own dwelling, but the two of you have found an underpass from the main kind of busy streets, and you begin to walk underneath that. There's no one around, it's quite empty. At least it's a quieter way to go.
Oh, I think your camera froze.
I know,
yeah.
I know.
Okay.
That's okay. I look really depressed.
Oh.
Continue.
Well, Ven's just following Fennel. He's less anxious, but there's definitely still a bit of...
Elgato, you son of a bitch!
Do you want to wait for you to get back?
Keep going. Don't mind me.
Okay. Less anxiety, but there's still this unease that he feels if Fennel's feeling anything from the little butterfly.
Yep, fair enough. So, well, at least this way's quieter.
Yes, it is. Less people. And he's looking down at his arms that are swirling with the different patterns. Seemingly not necessarily being the one in control as to what's going on.
How are you feeling? You sure there's nothing else that you need, or you're looking a little bit, well, sickly?
I just don't want to be near people right now. If we can go somewhere private, not in out in the open.
Yeah, we're making our way back. Definitely heading towards the inn. Do you have any sort of idea how far away we are from it?
You're not too far. You're quite close. You are maybe a 5-minute walk away. Is there anything else you wish to discuss before you arrive back with the rest of your party? Whilst you have a moment of silence and quiet between the two of you?
Can I borrow your cloak?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Cherry's in there still.
Ben's just gonna cover himself up so the others don't see the swelling patterns.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then the two of you, alongside Thodane, will arrive back at the place of stay where you're staying at. Again, very glamorous interior, but you come to find two very exhausted people. Sienna and Thorn, the two of you have been sparring. You've been kind of just keeping active, doing your own thing. And as soon as they arrive, what do they see? What are the two of you up to?
I think it would be hilarious if, no context, Sienna's just holding Thorn in a chokehold. Like, just like, what's happening in here?
There's also, we've probably like pushed the furniture to the walls so the entire room is like empty. There's also open board games along the edges of the room that have clearly also just been pushed aside, and yeah, there's also just weapons outside. Just arrayed. No, in the room. Yeah, and Sienna's currently holding Thorn in a chokehold.
You see
like,
Thodane.
Okay, tap out. Just tap out. Do it.
Thodane, red face, just goes, "What the fuck is going on? What's going on, Sienna? You've lost your mind."
No, she will tap out. Just don't tap out.
You will tap out.
Surrender. No surrender.
Okay. I let her go.
What the fuck? You just see Thodane just like walk over to the bar to get a drink. Like, this is too much of a day.
Hey, Thorn, looks like you're losing.
She just glares at Fennell, doesn't say anything. She's trying to remember.
Right. So, how was the conversation with the prisoner? Did you learn anything useful?
Ben just speed runs into his room, closes the door. Nope.
Oh. Okay.
We'll have to talk about it another time.
Yeah.
It was a really weird sort of talk. But he knows a lot about the place, you know, the fucking one that's talking about shit. I never know what I can and can't say anymore. If I say someone's name, I don't know if that's gonna like blow me up or
It's best leave it with us for a little bit.
Yeah.
We got some stuff, and then we got some other stuff. Just need to sort through the stuff.
Okay. Sure, that's extremely informative.
He grabs a drink and cheers outwards to stuff.
To stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need the bottle. He grabs the bottle.
Okay. Well, we could try and find out more stuff. Zephtal has to have some sort of public library, for example. Maybe, I mean, there's not going to be anything about the secret stuff, but this is complicated. But maybe some of the non-so-secret stuff. Like the dreams harvesting and shit. Maybe that.
That's probably not a bad idea.
Also, it might be a good idea if we're going to stay here for a while, maybe see what they have for sale. Not too often you come to a place that's like fucking all about magic, so maybe we might find something.
Yeah, but are we going to be afford anything?
Don't know. Can't help but look.
Yeah, but well, the lovely priest gave us some money, so maybe we can actually afford something.
Well, plus we do own a plot of land now, so we could just sell that and make some more money. Or build a business there and, you know, hire a few kids or something.
What?
What do you mean?
We can try and, oh, fuck. I mean,
yeah, you're hearing how that sounds, doesn't it?
Well, I was kind of thinking of this profitable business model that I've heard before in the far reaches of Leyrance. It's called a sweatshop.
Yeah, using kids.
No, Thodane, You're the one who arrests people when they do illegal stuff.
This is so out of character for him, Max. I just want to say.
He's not here. And he's drunk now.
He's drunk already.
He had one drink.
As soon as like one sip of alcohol, and he's like, you know what, child labor. And it's like,
Jesus. Right, just so I know, how old is Samara? How old is she? Is she an adult?
Yes. Don't worry, I've looked at her papers. She's like...
Don't believe you.
16.
I've looked at her papers.
Well,
no, she's not.
She's old enough to work.
She's like 24 or something. I don't know.
Okay, well, 16 would also still be
you can't really add or ask for ages on CVs anymore, so I just kind of guessed. Yeah, it's supposed to be bad practice. You should be able to hire anyone no matter what age they are. So don't really add it in CVs.
Think that, I mean, okay, right then. Moving on. So Vem doesn't seem to be in any mood to go out. Does anyone else want to accompany me to the library? Because do they still... Wait, what time is it, Max?
It's evening time.
Oh, okay, excellent. Does anyone want to go to the library tomorrow?
How long are we staying in Zephtal?
That's my question. How long are we here for?
Well, there is a festival. We could enjoy it, and there was talks of a spa, I think.
Enjoy a festival?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, count me out on that.
There might be tons of drinks though, Dane.
Have you seen the prices that they put for these drinks?
That's a good point.
I think I'm going to stay in this free bar here.
Do we know if it's free? Did Otavo cover that? Or
shit.
do we have to pay after we leave for what we drank?
I've just opened a second one.
Okay. I'm gonna go down real quick and ask if the bar is covered. Yeah, she's gonna go do that. She's gonna ask the owners if Otavo covered our drinking.
Hello there. Welcome to our establishment. Yes.
Oh God, see Snape.
Yes. Turn to page 5.
Page 5? Okay.
A really good Snape.
If you look at our manuscript, it will say drinks are included.
Okay. Thanks.
Enjoy your stay here. And
guys, the owner's super weird.
Just before you leave, at page 6, there's no fighting.
Well, we won. Yes, of course there's no fighting. Who would ever fight?
Spying on us or something?
You aren't here.
Fighting.
Of course no fighting. We would never.
Why did you look left when you said that?
That
is a sign of lying.
Get away from this man.
I swear, there's no fighting. Have a good night. Rushes up the stairs again.
Have a good night.
Can we stay in a different place? This guy's weird.
Gotta write this guy down in our notes.
It's suspicious. Right, so Thaddeus, you're welcome to stay here and drink as much as you want.
Oh, thank fuck. Alright. Does anyone want to join me? It's been a long day.
Maybe in a bit.
No. They'll raise their hand and then it's put down by Sienna.
You can drink something like in a supervised situation, not with.
Well, I am her supervisor, so.
Yes, but would you be responsible for her actions?
Yes.
Oh. Well. Okay. Well, Nanthorn, if you want. You're welcome to partake, I guess.
I'll think about it.
You just leave a bottle there as he sits there by a fireplace. Just drinking.
At least
What are the
he's
rest of you up to?
reflecting.
Are we going to call it an evening? Or is there anything else you wish to do?
For now, let's go check in on Ben.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah,
Well,
okay, he can do that.
Before
Never mind.
that, can Ven speak to Discord and Melody?
Sure, yeah. You enter the room. As soon as you close the door, the shadow behind you lifts up and looks down. What is it you wish to ask?
He takes off the cloak, puts it on the bed. Is it true then that you're demons?
Then I've been honest with you since the very start. I've told you before, I don't know what I am. Maybe I am a demon. How am I supposed to know? The only thing I remember is being with you. Anything before then is a blur, as if I never existed. I don't know what was before you. And that means if you don't know what I am, nor do I. We've been on this journey together.
Did you know about me?
No, I didn't. I knew you were different. But my experiences are the same as yours. How was I supposed to know that there was something that would shake you to your core? If I knew that, I would have told you. Soften the blow, try to do something. I did not know anything.
Not even after you went into the memories?
What would the memories have seen? The perspective of a hunter, or a kiss, as he is known as. What would he have known that we don't?
How I was made? What am I?
You see, he looks away. Are you sure you want to tell him? You see the form change into a feminine form, and Melody will stand out. Akis didn't know that you were created. No one knew. Your birth was a secret to everyone, no matter how close they were. Your parents made it their mission to keep you a secret from even their closest friends. Akis did not know of your whereabouts or who you were until the day where everything happened, where they went into the Shadowfell. It was on that day where he saw you. But even then, he did not reach out or touch you or anything. He just knew of your existence. I do not know what you looked like then. I did not see you through his eyes. You were just there for one day in his life, and then the rest followed suit.
What was he talking about then? When he was remembering things? When he was a kiss for a moment?
Which part?
He talked about Ophelia hiding something and not knowing how she can hide it.
I thought that was in reference to the Shadowfell and what she had found there. Not carrying a child. Perhaps my interpretation was wrong.
But he said, I'm doing it for him. For someone.
I don't know. It was all very confusing. You need to see it from our perspective, then. We looked into the mind of a kiss. And maybe it was a flash for you, an evening of solitude. But both myself and Discord, we were in there from beginning to end. We saw all of his life. Not just the end. Everything. Every memory that he had. Sometimes memories fade. Sometimes they remember more things than others. And sometimes they choose to forget. It was a lot for one evening. And I did say that there'd be some things that I would not remember. But perhaps we can talk to him directly. And you can ask these questions to him.
Oh, through his memories?
I told you that there was a device that I'd seen that could have been made by some contacts that you know in Alexia. I have an idea of what the schematics are for it. There were elements that a kiss had been involved with that perhaps we could ask your friends to create. That allow us dialogue with him directly, with at least a consciousness that lies there dormant inside the orb.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have taken it out on you.
I don't take what you say to me as offense, because whatever you say cannot hurt me. Because I know who you are, Vem. And Fennel was right. It's what inside that counts. Do not pay mind to what you are on the exterior, for that is just complimentary. It is not the true substance of who you are.
I think I'll need some time to believe that.
I know. And that's fine. Take as much time as you need. We're always here for you, as is your friends. Whatever change you must take on, we will hold your hand along the way. Both of us, as he changes into Discord.
He kind of looks at them. If you guys are demons, you're being really bad at it.
Well, I wouldn't even know what a demon is, or how they would react, or what they would do. Would they give someone powers and enhance their abilities? Would they be there for every moment of their life and kill anyone on sight?
I actually don't know. I have never met one.
And maybe we are demons. It is just a name. Doesn't mean we're inherently evil.
You're right. You're not monsters. Gonna give him a hug.
Mm-hmm. They hug back, and behind you, one of the shadow pups begin to sprout out and just kind of sit there on the bed, waggling its tail.
Which one? The Cowgie or the
The
big...
Cowgie, the little one. Little Cowgie.
Yeah, I don't think demons would give me that adorable thing.
Just take your time, Ven. If you need anything, you can always rely on us. But we'll leave you to gather your thoughts. I know it's a hard time.
Thank you for everything. Really.
Thank you for trusting us.
Of course. Next
They'll
time
fade
I see
away.
that. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I was just gonna say he was gonna beat the mind player's ass the next time he sees him for talking about them like that. They'll get the sentiment.
Sure. Okay, they fade away. Thorn, you wanted to do something.
Yeah, I wanted to check on Ben, but if Mel's doing that, then I'll have to do that.
It can be a bonding activity. You can
Absolutely not.
I feel like all three of us are staring towards Ben's door, and then all three of us make like a slight movement towards it. If it else is like, I got
Yeah.
The only one not making a move is Thodane. He's just like...
yeah.
Just making a move
staring
towards the
pragmatically to
bottle.
the fire.
Yeah, he hesitates to the bottle. I'm not sure.
But
Okay.
if Mel wants to go, then I won't. I'll stay back.
Yeah, I will go.
Okay. For now, you enter.
Then, how's it going?
Did he knock or did he just like go
I'm saying,
inside?
I'm assuming
It would have been a slight knock and opening the door.
Okay. Ven would be standing in front of a mirror, kind of slightly shocked, but he doesn't look like his normal self. You see that his skin is this like light gray, and his hair has grown quite long, and then it's like this whitish, pale yellowish color. No horns, no tail, just almost like a blank canvas.
Finel will close the door behind him and just be like, that's an interesting look. How are you feeling?
You weren't supposed to see that. Takes a blanket, covers himself up immediately. Fine. Bit spooked. Please knock next time.
Sure. Right. Sorry. What's going on?
I've spoken to Discord and Melody.
Oh yeah. What did they have to say?
That they agree with you.
Can't blame them.
Shut up. I don't think they're doing what Olbir said they were.
They just, I don't know. You obviously know them better than I do, but I trust you. So if you trust them, then for me that's enough.
Ben's gonna sit down on the bed. Still kind of covered in the blanket. Sorry for freaking out a bit there earlier.
Just a bit. It's completely understandable, honestly. don't know how you're supposed to react.
I'm figuring that out myself. Sorry that you have to, I guess, witness all of it.
Well, it is what it is. I don't think there's anything to apologize for.
Question for Robbie.
Uh-huh.
Are you still wearing the choker?
Ooh. Probably he would have taken it off.
The scar still remains.
It does look a bit different in this one. I would say like again the light
The
yellow.
skin scar tissue is probably a bit brighter in color rather than darker in some instances. So yeah, but it's still present.
It's funny. It's the only thing that never changes, no matter which form I take.
Kind of sucks. But at least you know that. At least you know some part of you is it's definitely you.
Sucks that it's the part that he made.
Yep. But it's part of who you are.
Sometimes I wish no part of him was who I was.
I think that's probably the right reaction to have.
Is Fennel sitting next to him, or is he just standing at the door?
Standing at the door.
Can you sit next to him?
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you. You're too nice to me.
Well, someone's going to be there for you. I like that it's me. It's not like you've put yourself through this or you deserve any of this.
You really think so?
Well, not the Ben I know.
Who is the Ven you know?
Well, the Ben I know is a very kind person. Tries to see the best in people. Does what they can to support others and bring kindness. Few issues, yeah, troubled past, but doing their best to have a happy, normal life.
And just leans his head on Fennel's shoulder. Makes me happy that you see me that way.
Question for Robbie.
Are
you taller or shorter?
Maybe a bit shorter. Or at least it looks that way without the horns too, so.
Okay.
Yeah, just a bit shorter. Around the same height as Fennel, probably.
Okay. Well, as the two of you have a moment in the room, just in silence, the reflection of yourself then prominent, just every so often looking and seeing the reflection, whilst for now just is there as a comfort, a person to lean on. Sienna and Thornton, is there anything that you guys are up to before the evening comes to a close?
I feel like Sienna's watching Thordain, making sure he's not drinking too much. So she's probably sitting with him, trying to bring up conversation every now and again. I'll just be like, that is your 5th drink. Should you... Okay, you're drinking.
Is there a
more."
problem?
Yeah. Too much alcohol is never a good idea.
I don't know. I think when you've had like pretty shit days like we do, I think it's very necessary to keep going.
I mean, some of it, yeah, sure, to take like the edge off or something, but I don't think the amount that you've drank is quite necessary.
But Sienna, I'm a dwarf. I can drink more than like normal, so.
Right. On a scale from 1 to 10, how drunk are you right now?
2.
I don't believe you.
That's because you haven't drank anything. If you had a drink,
Yeah, it's not.
you'd be on the same level as me.
Last time I got drunk, all my money was stolen from me, so I'm going to not do that.
Okay. That's... Remind me never to give you any of my money ever again.
Yeah. Well, no, it was just because I was drunk. And technically, I don't think it was stolen. Technically, I think I just started paying for people that I didn't know. It doesn't matter.
That makes sense. That's a very Sienna thing
I lost
to do.
the money. That's the point. Anyway, the point was that you are drinking quite a lot, and
Yes.
I think you should stop.
No.
Like, roughly at this point, because you look a bit...
Okay.
You know, you could
I
always,
don't like it when
instead
you
of
look
drinking...
at me like that. You remind me of my mum. I don't like that at all. Okay, I'll stop drinking. I'll stop
Good.
after this glass.
I remind you of your mum? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Nope. Nope. It's not a good thing at all. She's a bitch.
Oh.
But she's good at her
Oh.
job. Not to say that you're a bitch.
Well, you sort of said that.
Yeah, he just did.
Wow. Look, my head's in a bit of a spin.
Okay.
I just learned some information today that I was not aware of. And, well, pretty important to know as a group, if I'm honest.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I apologize if I'm maybe in a bit of a state. I'm just trying to rethink things.
It's
Rethink
perfectly
where I
fine
am.
to be in a state, you know, about where you are, as in with us, or like
Just
in
like-
Zephtal.
My kind of purpose in life, you know, because I'm with you guys now, but like I trust half of you. I can't, after learning what I've learned today, how can I truly trust everyone when I'm the last person to know everything? Even though I'm like your supervisor, I'm looking after you when we're in Alexia.
Right, like a week ago, you said that I wasn't supposed to put too much attention to the fact that you're a boss. Now you're a supervisor. I thought I'm getting a bit confused. Now you're confusing me.
Well,
are you a boss or are you?
When you're in Alexia, we're working together for good stuff, right?
Yes.
But it's my name on the door. Whatever you guys do, that fucks with me. So I need to be accountable for your guys' actions. Yeah, I don't even know who the fuck you are half the time.
I mean,
you guys don't seem to know who you are.
You could ask.
Well, some people don't want to talk. And they hide their stuff.
That's just Thorn.
It's also them.
I mean,
Ben's not that open with information.
Yeah, but have you asked? I've discovered that Ven isn't too hesitant to answer concrete questions.
Well, then have you spoken to Ven then?
Yes.
And you know about the thing?
I know about a few things.
A couple of things, maybe?
A couple of... Yeah, I know. What thing are you talking about?
There's two! There's one, there's two!
Two. Okay, two things.
Do you not think that's a problem?
I mean, they seemed fine. It didn't seem like a problem. When I met them, at least.
What are you guys talking about?
Fine, Thorn.
I
Okay.
don't know.
Do you really want me to say it?
Is Ven okay?
Well,
No, well, to answer your question, no,
emotional
Ben's not
turmoil.
okay. Ben has a
Yeah.
lot of problems.
I meant, like, is this thing gonna hurt them?
no, I don't think so.
Maybe, yes, no, we don't
No.
know.
A lot
We
of
don't
mixed
know.
signals here, guys. Need a clear, straight answer if you could.
This isn't really my place to say, but Thorn, we all have secrets, right? Except for me.
Oh, sure. You have zero
don't-
secrets.
Don't tell me Ven's secrets. Ven can tell me their own secrets. I just want to know if they need help and if I can help them.
I'm sure they can
I
manage it by
don't think-
themselves.
Yes. At least the problem I think we're talking about, that's not actually a problem. It's just a secret. And it's going to be not a secret at some point. And then we can see if there's anything we can do. But I doubt that it's going to be a problem.
Okay, well.
Okay.
My head is that I need to make sure that what we're doing is airtight. I need to make sure that whatever we touch, whatever we face against, whatever it is, that it doesn't come back to our families and fuck us up. Because we're dealing with big threats and we're putting ourselves on the line for the betterment of society. Yep. No one's really paying attention. No one really gives a shit about us.
Alright, you can go to bed now.
That was very depressing. True, I think. I mean, well, but so far, all the people that can actually change stuff, they've listened to us when we talk to them. So that has to mean something. Thimra listened to us. Korthak listened to us. Has to mean something.
I'd hope so. I hope so. That's all I can say is I hope they listen. But they've also got their own problems to deal with. And they're not here, are they? They're not helping us directly. They're all helping us indirectly.
Come on, Grandpa. Let's go to bed. And I'll try and beckon Thodane to a room. Or to a bedroom or whatever.
He'll go with you.
Yeah, Sienna's gonna stay by the fireplace, but also grab a glass, go for a drink, but just one. Just one.
Finally, the kids are all gone to bed. I can drink.
I can have a glass of wine.
Yeah.
Read a book. Oh, these fucking assholes are finally out of my hair.
Time for mummy's juice.
Exactly.
Mummy's juice.
Jesus.
Mummy's favourite squash.
Okay.
Stop.
And she's also gonna stay in the public area in case anyone, is still awake.
Mm-hmm. Thorn, as you're walking Thodane back, you see he'll just kind of like stop. Look, I don't mind that you're playing along now and being happy with everyone. But surely you're still, like, curious about all of this.
Done enough damage. So I know when I'm not needed at the moment. If he wants to talk now, and if he doesn't, I'll shut up and leave him alone.
Yeah. I guess that's the best way to do it, isn't it?
Best way for me, anyways.
I always learnt to prod and provoke. Learn everything you can. Be a pain in the ass. Be a thorn in someone's side to get what you need. Ha 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 ha. Shut up. I'm talking. But I guess we have to turn a blind eye sometimes, eh? Just forget about some stuff and hope it all just works out for the best.
Thorn has like this kind of like twitch in her eye, and she like opens and closes her palm. Yeah. Hope it works out.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm going to go to the toilet, throw up, and then go to sleep.
Yeah, sure, 2. Uh-huh.
Yeah, love that you had to tell me that.
Well, do you want to know what else I'm going to be doing?
No, I don't care. I don't care. Go to bed.
You said you love hearing what I have to do.
She like gives him like a small kick to the back. She's like, all right, go.
Okay. I still like you, Thorn. I'm sorry if my drinking never gets too much. I just need it to cope.
Go to bed, dude.
Fine. Fuck. I guess I won't throw up then. He goes to bed. But it's your mess.
All right.
You leave him to go to bed. Anything else for this evening?
I'll just go back down to Sienna. Nothing really important to talk about. Just I'll see if Fennel or Ven leave the room, but other than that, not doing anything.
Okay.
Want to cuddle?
Yes, absolutely yes.
Okay.
You create a pillow fort in the lounge. Large pillows used for giants, some areas, and you just drag those over.
Oh, hell yeah.
Place them on.
Just mattress size, way bigger than mattress size
A
pillows.
bed pillow.
Oh.
Yeah. Starfish on it. Very good. Then, each one of you will have an evening to yourselves, / together, and you have a long rest. You dream and sleep wherever your mind takes you, and you may tick the long rest bar and regain all of your abilities, since it's been fucking forever.
Thank God, my spell slots.
No
A day has passed. I will take it off of my little counter that I have.
Only 30 days left.
Let's keep it coming.
You said only a week. It was only a week.
No,
Cassie,
2 weeks.
Cassie,
No, I did not agree to that. You said a week. You said a week. We can go back. I will find the
2
timestamp in the fucking session. I will
Alright, find it.
Make indentations in your wall like you're a prisoner. Do it.
Absolutely. Okay.
Scratch in. Okay. With that long rest, we're gonna have a quick break, since we are slightly over halfway.
Yes.
So we're gonna have a quick 5-minute break, but we're back soon. So see you in a bit. Cassie, could you give us your background again so we can use that as like
Okay, yes. Hold on.
backstory?
So no, because I actually watched back while you guys were talking. So a few things to explain. A few things because I want to know what if you guys are talking shit. So that photo actually, the little Picasso thing, the red, that was actually painted by my sister in high school, and she didn't want it anymore. And it was just in her room, so I just kept it. Okay, thanks. God, I hate
representation. Let's go.
That if you can see the little clocks down there, those are all stopwatches, also done by my sister in high school.
Nice.
I got a few Spider-Man, and then that is Appa up there. There's a Coraline poster above the Totoro. That little anime person, I don't know who that is. I actually asked. No. Listen, I asked. There was a girl that I knew in middle school who didn't know a lot of English, and I was like, yeah, she drew like really amazing art, and I was like, can you draw me something? She was like, yeah, sure, and she gave me that. And that thing below as well. Bee and Puppy Cat poster, photo of a tree. That's not George Washington, funnily enough. That is actually, that's from Hamilton that I got for Christmas.
I was close.
You were close. There's a little Miles Morales Spider-Man, Spider-Man next to him, photos of, my family.
I love that. It's the,
Whatever. Who gives a shit about them? Anyway.
No, it's not that. Shut up. And there's a few more Spider-Man, and then there is a Pokemon poster, and there's a Minecraft poster right under it that you can't really see. But
Chicken jockey.
Shut the fuck up. And then there's like one Overwatch thing whenever I got the game. So
nice.
Very cool.
That's my
Very
wall.
cool.
This is going to be our Be Right Back wall. So
No, it's not. No, turn the fucking camera off.
Ooh, we've got scrambled. What the fuck?
I know, it happens every time. We got scrabbled, 22 points. Have a quick break. So grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you need to. And thank you, Cassie, for the room tour. Be right back soon.
Yes.
I expect everyone else to have a room tour now.
Nope.
Once I move, not
Yay. Here we are, back again. Ready to craft and mine in the mines. The crafting tables?
Shut up.
The only mines I'm in are the mines of Moria, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm sure
Get
we'll
out
find
of
them.
there! That place haunted!
Welcome back. We are back again. Back from our break. We're having some light
Okay.
discussions about the Minecraft movie. That dates this episode if you're watching it in the future. RIP. But here we are. So, you guys have had a long rest. You've rested. And you have some downtime. You get to do whatever you wish to do during this day and any days moving forward until you tell me when you're actually doing shit, okay? This is in your hands, so you tell me. What are you guys doing? Who's doing what? Who wants to go first?
Not me.
Okay.
Got it.
Well, I would like to go ask
Yeah.
if there's a library in Zephtal.
Okay. There is a library in Zephtal. There is no name to the place. It's just an open library for everyone to come and go. It just seems to be the general kind of local library. There's one located in every sector. Is there anything in particular you're looking for, or just general information?
Would there be one that's more scientific or science oriented?
There would be different wings in the library itself. So it'd be separated into different kind of like specialities, if you will. But there is a wide array of knowledge that's been gathered here. Because the city flies around and goes to different nations, it has done in the past, it will have keeping notes, research, anything that you can think of in terms of bookkeeping from everywhere, all around the world. So every library is going to be pretty much the same here in Zephtal. But yeah, so if you wish to look around, my camera's frozen. Oh no, it hasn't.
Yes.
I thought my camera froze. But go ahead. What would you like to research and find?
I'd mostly like to look into what we saw happen in the factory. So they were draining dream energy, and then turning that into something that can be consumed. And I would like to see if there's ever been anything similar that's been attempted, if there's ever, if anyone's ever done studies onto that, if anyone's ever gained abilities through dreams, or how they could affect casters in specifics, because we've seen that Frederick seemed to gain something from it, or
Okay.
yeah. I would like to figure out what they're doing, why they're doing it, how they're doing it, everything.
Sure. Roll a history check at advantage, because Thodane's going to be there to help you. If you want to use Thodane's stats, that's okay.
I think. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, he has 4 more points in this than I do. Yeah, let's roll with Thodane with advantage. Is that right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, 19.
So 19. All right. With the element of dreams and researching that side of things, you see less so into the scientific element and more into the kind of esoteric, more spiritual area. You find in the different wings that are here, less so in the science base and more in the kind of question mark, in the kind of unknown element, where things that don't really have like a specific grouping will just be placed in this area. So your kind of spiritual element, your souls, less so religion and more just kind of like general fact about the world and how the living is kind of created in that sense. The element of dreams is kind of kept here as well, because it's one of these undefinable kind of questions that a lot of people don't really understand, and thus they leave it in this category. Looking through different areas, the two of you begin going through books and novels and research notes, everything that's being kept here. It's all fairly well ordered. You see that it's kept in this long array of like shelves that go up and down, but as well there are elements of books that are just free flying and bookcases that hover above. And you are given almost elements of like free floating air to reach up and grab them, just so the walking space isn't taken up completely by these bookshelves, and using some verticality to store them instead. But moving around and going up into the different elements, and you begin to piece together some areas of research that have been gathered. In terms of dreams and how they work, it seems to be almost this tangible essence, if you will, the same as the thread of arcana that surrounds the world. It is almost an element of that. where there is energy that surrounds everything, the soul, the mind, the body. Everything has some sort of property to it that can be reached into. Magic, people who can cast spells can almost change the fabric of how they cast. So, for example, like you've seen with the Soothsaying Nimbus, they were able to negate the negation of casting spells in the barracks, for example. Now, that is also an element of dream as well in that. Dream is almost kind of like an offshoot of abilities that can siphon from it. You have Arcana, you have Divine, you have Primal energies. Those are the main three foundations for how magic works. And then you have almost these two alone segments. You have Dream energy and you have Psionics, almost like this mind melding ability that doesn't seem to interact with the other two categories. They're almost individual, if you want to think of it that way. Dream energy is perfected by tribespeople in Tunthea. There is a small grouping of people that have almost specialized in this and have perfected it throughout the years. They are part of the Tricourt, in fact, one of the 3 members of this establishment. Let me just get the name up for you, just so I have it here. Let's see. This is where my brain goes fucking mad trying to remember lore.
Yep.
Where are they?
And you also know we're gonna ask how the fuck it's gonna be spelled.
Yes.
For our notes.
Yeah, what is currently doing?
Where is
Did you say Troud people? Is that what you said?
Huh?
I'm sure you'll put it in the text. I know that they're from Tunthea. That's already helpful.
The Tricourt is the ruling body there.
I know.
Let's see, where is... Anything here? Where was it? There we are. So... the Rilaf, Rilarf, the tribe known as the Rilaf tribe, they had created this almost ability to intune themselves in with the other plane of Dreamscape. Now, where the planes overlap, you have your Shadowfell, your Fey Realm, everything else, the elemental planes, they all overlap over the prime material plane that you live in. But there is also another subsection of that, similar to the way that the magic works, where you have this offshoot that is not interactable with one another, but can be bridged over somehow through these abilities that, for example, the tribe and Rilaf have kind of figured out and have known. It allows them to go into the Dreamscape, which is a subsection. It's another kind of area outside of that plane of existence, but it is reachable. It's an area that can be reached. These people, the Rilaf tribesmen, have gone there, have been there, and they are not the only ones. Other people have ventured into dreams and have almost brought back elements of it, elements of actual dreams, the things that they thought of when they were children, for example, bringing that element into the real world. Some of those have been categorized as aberrations or strange monstrosities that have now cemented themselves into reality and have created offspring and now just become a normal factor of life. But there were origins for these creations and creatures. The same, another one which is quite known of, is the Beholder, a creature that you've kind of come across in the form of a zombified element. That aberration, that creation, was made in dreams. It's not something that can be physically formed. It's something that was created through the matter of creation itself, through the mind, someone's mind. Some creature had dreamt this thing up and it came into reality. And these creatures can almost...
Wait.
Yes.
The specific one we fought, or is this more of a broader Beholders?
Broader.
Okay, I was like, wait, hold on. Okay.
No. And feel free to stop me whenever you want, because I'm just going to ramble on. But yes, you have Beholders who were created through this. Other types of aberrations as well that have been created through the Dreamscape. Can you roll a Arcana check as well at advantage on behalf of Thordane.
Of course I can. Oh, he's even better at this.
Okay, same roll, 19. The people who had uncovered this ability, this kind of untapped potential that was laying dormant in the dreamscape, some of them would try and use it and bend it to their will, the same as spellcasters would do with the weave of arcana that surrounds the world. They would grab elements of invisible strands of energy and change them to their own mechanism, to their own wants and needs, to cast magical spells, both harmful and helpful. The same goes for dreams. People were able to find a way to tap into that and reach out and grab elements of dreams to change and form something for themselves. As you kind of pointed out, that people could probably take that aspect and turn it into almost an empowerment of vigor, to make them heal, to make them their spells stronger. Some way of bridging that gap between what Arcana is and what Dream is. Someone, it sounds like, from what this Dream Factory is making in Elixir, has been able to create a bonding between the two, and has bridged that element of creation into something more usable for day-to-day use. So that comes to mind. As well, when looking into the creation of other entities, it sparks in your mind that the blue balls, as you guys put it, as well as the other creatures that are in Elixir that live in the sewers, they are all aspects of that kind of dream energy. Something had thought of it, and something had almost turned either physical creatures into it, or they have just created into kind of the ether. They were just made. You're kind of learning now that dream energy, dream essence is almost usable by everyone. Everyone who sleeps, everyone who dreams can reach into it. The same as someone who sees magic. A normal person can still reach out to the elements of magic. It's just they can't perceive it in the same way. So, for example, for Thordane, he will start explaining how he uses his magic through just kind of general use of his items around him and kind of tapping into that potential. For Sienna, you kind of can see that. You can see the method used. It's just that almost belief for the kind of, there's some constraints in you that are stopping you from truly grabbing the same tools and using them for yourself. There's some element there that is kind of cut up and sectioned off. So yeah, in terms of people who have actually created anything out of like dream magic, there's no names, there's no specifics. But yeah.
So they're harvesting dream essence, essentially.
Yeah.
Is the short answer. And
Yes.
they've somehow turned it into something that imbues people with this essence, strengthening them or having some other effect. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. From what we know of the laws of Elixir, of Lerons in general, is this considered legal?
No.
Cool. Good.
This is tampering with elements of energy that are unknown. This is essentially chaotic energy. This is something that can be used for anyone, by anyone, and if you aren't trained, can create like terrible things. Beholders, they can be created through someone's ignorance alone. Then it's causing chaos for everyone. Same goes for anything. If you want to think of it this way, dream essence is almost that bottle of potential. You can use it for anything you want. If you're able to harvest it, if you haven't conditioned it to be something more controlled, such as what you've seen, with that kind of like essence left behind in the purple and the blue and the red of those creatures, then it's possible that people can create whatever they want with it. It's all up to the person's imagination and lack thereof as well.
And from what we know of the dreamscape, from what Sherry has shared with us, and from what other NPCs have shared with us, do we know if they dislike when people from our plane influence theirs? Like create creatures or drag creatures from theirs into ours? Do we know if that's a thing around?
You can roll a religion or history check for Thordane if you want at advantage, or yourself, whoever has the better.
Let me see. Still for Dane. So Dane is rolling all of this. He's got this. 22.
Okay. The people who live in the dreamscape, there's factions there, there's cities there. There are people that live in the dreamscape. For most part, they're seen as almost like an unknown entity that is almost a what if scenario. But through research, and it seems like the City of Zephtal at least has this research at hand, that it's a real place to go to, just as the planes are existing, like was said before. There is an area where the planes all overlap, but then there's the dreamscape that is almost opposite it. It doesn't follow the same line as kind of like the planes do on overlapping each other. The dreamscape is a separate entity, but it's reachable from all of these planes. They can all go to it. Everyone can dream, no matter where they are in the planes, and they will go to the same place that everyone does. It's a point of almost contact. You would also learn that there is a city called the Mind Palace. It is basically the capital of the dreamscape. It's the main place that everyone kind of is guided towards by either themselves or the dreams that they come up with. One of the people who live there and is almost seen as a ruling figure, or at least a kind of face for the Mind Palace, is an entity called Cymanthra. They, in the kind of history that you're reading for it, is said to be the first ever dream to be conceived by humanity. And they kind of appeared in the dreamscape and became the first one to ever be almost created.
Ooh. And I have no idea what their ideals about keeping themselves separate from other planes are.
No, it's almost an impossibility to some regard, because everyone can visit dreams. Everyone can dream. So for them to be closed off walls is a very difficult thing to do if they wanted to do that. Yeah.
I do have one other thing I want to look into, but others can go first if they want to.
Okay. Everyone shakes their head.
Come on, others, speak up.
Yes, others.
Are we
Yes,
all...
you're included in others.
What?
Who wants to go next?
Have anything planned, really?
Okay. Ben will want to talk to Fennel, probably.
Alright.
Do you think he would have stayed with Ben, or would he have gone to his own?
Well, I haven't got any plans for Fennel, so if he's not waking up next to Ben, then he'll be in the living area.
Okay. Ben will walk up. Will peek out of his room to see if Fennel's in the living room, and then call him over.
Yep, okay. Fennel will get up and go over.
It's probably gonna be a bit until I figure out what feels right after yesterday. Is it okay with you?
Yeah, it's fine with me. I think everyone else could have questions, though. Is there anything you want me to tell them for the time being, or just ask them to wait?
Look, I'm gonna try a different look, a small change. I'm assuming they'll have questions to ask, but
they will. Don't forget, Thadane was there. He did mention to me that he thinks everyone needs to be aware of what was said.
Okay. Is he angry?
He's well, he's Stodane. He's never happy.
But that much. Okay. Doesn't fill me with hope, but
He understands that it's probably best coming from you, and however you want to go about it. But I don't think he'll be quiet about it forever.
Yeah, I don't think he's physically capable. All right, I'll be out in a bit. Is there anything you want to do while we were still here?
Not really. Zephtal's a nice place. Wouldn't mind exploring it a little bit, but I haven't got any business here.
We could go exploring.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, I'll be right there then.
Okay. So both Ben and Fennel, the two of you, prepare for a day out around the city.
Well, Ben wants to speak with everyone first before they go out.
Okay.
But
are you still your new form?
No, he's gonna change to how they looked before.
Okay.
Just now more femme, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just small changes at first. See how they feel about it.
Well, everyone is present.
Ven, obviously very nervous. Entirely way too conscious about how he looks like right now. Well, a lot of things happened yesterday. Sorry for kind of rushing off and not talking about it.
It's all right. Like I said, you don't have to tell us anything until you feel like you want to. So.
I know, but it's important. I feel like you should know. Well, most of you already know now, but might as well make it official. I do have 2 beings with me. We're not exactly sure what they are. They're not sure themselves. But I don't think they mean any harm. And honestly, they've helped us a lot. Even if their efforts weren't really seen up until now. Without them, I really couldn't have stopped Frederick that time. Nor help out with the ship. So, really, if they meant us harm, they could have done it by now. So they might pop up here and there, and they might look a little scary, but I promise they're not. They're well-meaning, and they helped me out a lot. I'm sorry for keeping it hidden for so long. I just didn't know how you would react.
Thordain will give an eye to Thorn. Just kind of almost hinting at this. Just kind of hinting at this is what happened last night.
Okay.
This is what he was referring to. And then he'll look over to Ven. Look, I'm happy you told us now, sooner than later. So thank you for doing that. Are you sure you can guarantee our safety and the safety of all of our loved ones?
Yes. Well, I'm planning to make sure none of you get hurt because of me or the soothsaying members. I don't want any of you to get hurt in the process of dealing with them.
Look, they're a bunch of arseholes, so we're going to be dealing with them whether or not.
And if we get hurt, which might happen, then it's not your fault. I said this to Thorn on multiple occasions. Just because they're for some reason obsessed with you doesn't make it your responsibility when we get hurt.
I know.
We're all big men, women, guys. We're all adults here.
We're all big guys.
We're all adults, and we can look after ourselves. And if shit happens, shit happens. Like, that's just the way it is. You can't control that. No one can. But I just hope that you can control your own actions. And not be at the whim of whatever they are.
They never forced me to do anything.
And I hope they never do.
Well, they haven't so far. I think we should give them some credit.
I don't think I should give credit to someone abusing a position of someone else. That's just logic. No one should ever be using others for personal gain.
You don't know they're doing that, though. From what Venice told us, they've only ever helped.
And they rarely
So I
ask
feel
for
like you're just
anything.
accusing them to accuse them.
Would
How
you
does
like
your
me?
law system work up here again?
I've got no idea.
Don't you have an innocent till proven guilty kind of policy, or?
Sure.
Yeah. I think so.
Then, do you feel like you're guilty of anything then?
Well, there's something I wanted to talk to you about today, actually. You saw a bit of my memories of what happened with Frederick, but I haven't gotten to talk much about it. And I know you have some jurisdiction, I guess, in... Well, I don't know if you have it in Lawstone, but I was exiled from my hometown and I haven't been able to visit ever since then. He somehow forged it or changed people's memories or something along those lines.
And that's not your fault. We know that. So that's not something you should be worried about. Because
I know, but
we work together and we'll sort that out. But I need to hear from your words, from your mouth. Are you going to be with us? And can we all be truthful with each other for once? I don't want anything else hovering over my head. I spend days struggling to sleep. I have to fucking drink to sleep. It's difficult. And the secrets are getting a bit too much now. If anyone has anything to say, anything to do, I'm giving you a free pass here. Up until this point.
I don't
I mean,
think that's fair.
there's been some questions. Yeah, this seems a bit abrupt. You haven't mentioned anything. Have you been feeling like this the entire time?
Not the entire time, but everyone goes around talking to themselves, hiding off. The team aspect sometimes I feel like isn't there. There's things people know and things people don't know. And yet we're all supposed to be working together.
People
We're all
have
on the
right.
chopping block, and I want to fight for you guys. I really do. But I've also got a duty. I've got an obligation. I can't just turn a blind eye to everything, but you guys have fought for me. You've helped me. I consider you friends, if not close colleagues. I feel like that at least means something. You guys know who I am. You know everything about me. I have nothing to hide. I've made identities for you guys. I've done everything I can for you. I just want to know a bit of peace of mind, really. That I'm doing all of this with the right people.
Well, I'm sure whatever secrets some of us may still be hiding, they're not dangerous. They're not going to endanger any of us. And Sienna's just sort of looking around like, right?
And just looks to Fennel, unsure.
Thorn is looking to the ground in a way.
Yeah, Sienna's carefully not looking at Thorn.
Hey, just don't look at me. I'm just like in the corner. I'm in the corner. Like, don't look at me.
Also, Sienna's truthful for what she knows, because none of her or Thorn's secret are endangering the group. So she's just like, secret's not dangerous. Yeah.
We're going to be
Also,
moving together. We're going to be moving ahead as a team. And we were kind of thrown into this, right? We all decided to join. There's been some hiccups along the way. But I feel like this is the turning point for us to actually be something. For us to do something better. I don't know.
I don't think it's fair for you to spring this on us.
Well, unfortunately, I've been thinking about this for a little bit, and
I couldn't even tell you about the Frederick stuff until Caspian joined us. I don't know if it was mentioned, but I couldn't tell you. The ring that I had, that was from him.
yeah, I know. But we've been together since that point for weeks. And I understand we've been going from next challenge to next challenge, and it's hard, for sure. I get it. But I'm there fighting alongside you, and I want to know that if everything is all right between us.
If you mean that if any of us hold resentment towards any of us, I don't think that is what's happening. I don't think we can all just say every secret we have right here, right now, out of nowhere. I don't think that's fair. We know everything about you, but you haven't been through what I have gone through, what Thorn has gone through. It's not the same.
I don't need to know every secret of your life. I just want to know that you're... I don't know, being truthful with me, at least. Each one of you.
Then what do you define as being truthful? Do we have to answer truthfully every time you ask us about something private?
I mean, I would hope we're currently doing that. That shouldn't have to be said out loud, right?
I don't need you to be open 24/7. That's fine. I just want to know that we're all good. What else can I ask? I don't need to know your life, how you were. I want to know you guys better. If we're going to be in this, I want to have a reason to fight alongside you. But if that's already shaded in something from the outset, I don't know how I can truly continue.
I mean,
are you actually asking anyone something concrete, or are you just... I don't know.
I'm asking out to everyone because Ven has Fennel, Sienna has Thorn. I'm kind of just in here by myself. And every day it seems more and more. So...
do you want us to hang out with you?
Is that what this is about? And to be clear, we also consider you a friend.
But it's not.
In case you needed to hear that out loud.
It's not really the same, I don't think. Or at least that's how he feels. Right?
Yeah.
And we can try.
But we didn't mean to exclude you from anything.
It's true.
You ask why I'm saying all of this now? Well, yesterday's revelation is kind of what's... I mean,
Repeat that, we all lagged out.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, no idea what you said.
He said after yesterday's revelation, this is why he's coming with this now.
Which one?
That you're carrying demons or this secret with you. Like, we can dance around it, we can be as indirect as necessary, but yeah, I don't know.
They're not demons. They saved my life multiple times. Yours too.
And I've saved your life and you've saved my life.
I think that means something, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know it does. I know. I don't know, I feel like I need some air. And
Is this also about me being not being who I thought I was?
no, Ven. No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna leave. And I'll see you at the library, Sienna.
Well, thank you for telling us that you feel this way. I don't know. We'll think about it. Right?
That's all I can ask for. And then you'll leave.
Okay, so anyone else confused about what just happened, or?
Extremely. I mean, I guess we have some secrets, but...
I mean, I understand that he did a lot of things for us, but so did we for him, and...
I think he has a point with being more truthful to each other. Not saying everything we've been through, but I don't know. Just like he didn't know how to word it, I don't know either.
Sienna gives you this pretty quick look of, oh really? And then she's like,
Yeah, I think everyone does like really, really this coming from you.
This is just my character's thoughts, okay?
Well, are you ready to be truthful about everything?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that last part. You
I am.
Okay.
Like, for one, Wrath told me he's a Carthaean immortal.
Huh?
yeah, it's
Now you too.
Yeah, we have 2 of them now.
No,
Oh,
we have a piece of one of them, and we have an actual one right here.
Okay. Well, at least that's a good thing.
And I also might be the heir to a Fey realm court thing.
Are you sure?
Huh? Are you
Don't.
sure? I've heard people getting scammed by stuff like that. Are you sure that's not?
No. So the sources, they're
My dad's a Nigerian prince. God, that's funny. And also Fey realm scams. That's total. I believe that 100%. Those exist 100%.
I made it canon now.
Oh God. Thorn will just say, Wrath told me that apparently my father is the voice of summer. I don't know, summer court, I guess. So, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. If it's fine with you, if it's not, that's also okay.
I don't know, really. I really don't know.
Is that why you?
We've been doing this with Thordane.
Yeah, hold on. Wait, Thordane, get back here.
Come back here.
Hold on, wait.
He's just got his head against the fucking doorway.
Open it.
Wait, he's still here, yes? He's still here. Good.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what to think about it, really. I don't know if I have this responsibility now, or if I ever had it in the first place, or I don't know.
It's something we can figure out together. If it's something you wanna go into.
Well, there's a chance the voice of summer might still be in the summer court in Fey realm. So I've thought about, maybe us going there so I can get some more solid answers. Because Wrath isn't really telling me a lot either.
Hmm. Well,
And
if we deal with everything in Elixir, there is a tavern with a portal to the Fey realm, as far as I'm aware.
There's a what?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
we know
There's-
about this. This was the hotel that the guys went to. That
No, I know that we know about this. Our characters.
Yeah,
Yeah?
Cool.
because that's
Cool.
where Fennel
Okay.
found out about Gil, Frederick, and
Yeah, I
Cian.
know that we were at the hotel. I recognize the hotel. I just didn't realize anyone rolled a high enough check to realize.
I think
Okay, cool.
check
Um,
the, like...
Fodane will just put his hand up and say, "You can always count me in, Thorn. I'll help you find your past."
Yeah.
Speaking about my past, Thorn kind of looks at Sienna like, should I?
Sienna gives like a smile and just a head shrug. It's up to you. If you feel ready.
I just worry that this isn't really the time. I know we want to be truthful and open to each other, but I don't know.
You don't have to force yourself if you don't want to. I'm sure the Dane and the others can wait a few days.
Does anybody else want to go first or have anything else to say?
Well, Fennel and Sodane already know, but apparently I'm not a tiefling, nor an ASMR, nor whatever, and probably mostly akin to a changeling, but not even that, so...
Slow down real quick. So, not a tiefling,
No.
not an ASMR.
No. Which I
not
didn't know.
changeling?
Close to it, apparently. I don't know what I am. And not even that mind flayer game, though, so... I'm still figuring it out.
Did the mind flayer tell you all this? That you were an ASMR? Or that you're not an ASMR?
Yeah. Apparently I had ASMR blood in me because my mom was an ASMR.
Join the club.
And we trust this mind flayer that literally eats people. I mean, it's obviously possible.
Well,
Yeah, that really rubs me the wrong way.
he kind of proved it.
Oh, well.
You know, I've
Can't
always
argue
been
against
able to
that.
have really believable disguises.
Hmm.
And usually disguise magic is illusions, right?
Yeah.
You know, you make it seem like you have a hat, but if you were to run your hand through it, you know, wouldn't stop. Or if you had a hat, but made it look like you don't, your hand would hit it.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen with me.
You can make... No, sorry, I was going to ask if you can make hats. I think I missed the point.
No,
I was
Here,
gonna ask
and
that too.
Ben's gonna like make it look
That's
like he
Yeah.
doesn't have horns, and then he's gonna approach Sienna.
Yep, still there. That is... Okay.
He's gonna make it like he
Oh.
doesn't have horns, so you can like run your hand.
Oh,
and
yeah,
so it
sorry.
doesn't
sorry.
hit
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
I was
She's going to
paying
use the
attention.
opportunity to just pat.
Oh, that I didn't. Okay.
I was paying attention to the illithid, and I didn't see any lying. Nor do I think he had any reason to lie. He was there to make allies, so he gave us everything we wanted to know. Truthfully, as well.
But he's a prisoner. Why would he need allies?
Apparently, it's a
mean-
really cushy prison.
Well, he might not
How
be able
so?
to leave, but we can. And others who he helps.
True.
So I'm sure he maybe gives some tasks or ask for stuff in favor. I guess we were just lucky enough that he didn't ask for anything from us.
Okay. Well,
Right,
we'll
Fennel,
add
you got any secrets? Like
list.
your name isn't really Fennel or
Son of a
something?
bitch.
Vanilla shits himself a little bit.
He turns.
For Thorn, it's like a
purple.
throwaway statement. For Fennel, it's like, how does she know?
Gotta get rid of her now. Before she goes.
And of course, he's also not really a tiefling because he's right now. God, okay.
Yep, it's okay. It's okay. Just take a breath. Take a breath.
Which
It's
honestly
okay.
is kind of weird because I've been a little bit resistant to fire my whole life, but I don't know how that happened if I'm not a tiefling.
Yeah, well, if you're able
I
to
mean,
physically change yourself, why maybe
I
you can
think
just
that's-
take on those properties, those abilities.
yeah, maybe. We don't know
What if I change
exactly
into
you
an
are, so-
elf? Would I live longer?
Who knows?
That's
It's
a
not like we
horrifying
can
thought.
figure that out.
You think if you change into a Triton, you can breathe underwater?
I don't really
Wait,
know
you
if
can
I
breathe
want to
under.
find
Oh, yeah, no, that
out.
makes sense. Of course you can.
I can try, but I don't think. I think.
Oh
that
wait,
Let's not have you
Iron
drown.
changes in ice mode.
Let's not-
Maybe you
let's
can make
not
your eyes
attempt.
glow.
Okay, we can try out different things later.
Only if you want to, of course. Right. Okay.
And now you got something to share with the class.
Nope.
You motherfucker.
Wow. Okay.
Hey,
Cool.
you're gonna make a not so subtle dig. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep a hold. I'm gonna keep sitting on it.
Thorn, don't be so silly. I've seen his papers. They're real. I did a background check on him.
Not you too, Max.
You did a background check on him? Wait,
just
did you
looks
do a
at
background check on all of
Fennel.
us?
Yes, I did.
Well, then did you know about my thing and lost him?
Yeah, I do.
How long did you know about that?
Only when we got back to Alexia.
Oh, why didn't you say anything?
We're all hiding stuff, as I said.
Ain't got shit on me.
Sienna just realizing he knows she got fired. Whoops.
That's gonna look bad on my resume.
It does.
Resume.
It looks
Wait,
quite
we made resumes?
No.
I mean, Sienna's. What's your resume? Prison for 18 years.
It's not a resume. But it would look bad on a resume that she doesn't have because she burned it.
Anyways,
My secret is that I did a background check on each one of you.
Thanks.
That's okay.
That seems
I
reasonable.
think. Wait, what did you find out about my mother? Just out of curiosity.
What do you mean, your adopted mum?
No, my biological mother.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Just about the Yarrows.
Right, I guess since we're already compiling a list, something's weird about my mother, my biological mother. I talked to Antonia and she couldn't remember her name, and I've recently, thanks to Sherry, resurfaced some memories about things not being quite as I remembered them during the time my mother was alive. So, yeah, if we're already looking into Thorn's parentage and Ben's parentage, we might as well check mine. Yeah.
Okay.
Why does
We can do that.
everyone in this group have a weird thing with parents?
Don't.
Well,
I thought I didn't have parents until like 2 weeks ago. Okay.
I mean, I have my adoptive parents. I didn't know anything about my biological parents until 2 days ago.
yeah, I thought my parents were
Honestly.
completely normal until I found out my mom was weird. So,
Sometimes the more I know, the more I wish I didn't know, actually. But
This
your
share
mom
circle
sounds like
might have been a bad idea.
this is gonna be trauma dumping for 4 hours. This is horrible. Right, well,
Yeah, Christ, we are an odd bunch, aren't we?
yes.
Is that our group name? The Odd Bunch?
The odd bunch.
The Odd Bunch?
The Brady Bunch.
I mean, I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either. I
Oh,
actually like it.
What happened to
The orphan bunch.
Oh, no.
Well, we
You
don't
don't
know
manifest
who the hell my
life.
father
I
is.
still
I
have my,
might not
I
be an
still have my
orphan.
parents.
Also, isn't Thorn's
true.
dad actually alive still, maybe?
Wait, Fina, you're an orphan?
Oh yeah, I am.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
Oh, hold on. Why don't we take a minute for Fennel to share?
You see,
Everybody else
Thordain,
is
like,
sharing.
thinking
long
for a moment.
time ago.
You motherfucker.
Wait, today, is he
So then thinking about his like research he did into the Del Mar family. Okay. Interesting.
Spiritually, I orphaned myself.
I guess I could be an orphan too if I think about it.
Oh, Jesus.
We're not
Okay.
great. I didn't like them, no offense.
No,
My
neither
mom
do
was
I.
quite mean.
But Dad's alright.
Yeah.
Dad's harmless.
Speaking of parents and family, there were kind of some good news and all the weird / bad / confusing ones. The mind flayer, Dr. Albir, he said that people whose memories have been taken or altered, they can be brought back with the right words or people or, I guess, key things to remind them. It happened with Hunter, and maybe it could work with my family.
I'm sure it will. That's excellent news.
I mean, I don't know if it's the smartest for us to go there right now. Not until at least dealing with the factory
And stabbing
we
Frederick
could-
through the chest like 50 times.
Well, I think we
the
need
problem
to-
is, the longer we
Mhm.
wait, the smaller the chances of it actually working. I think if we can at least
on that
distract him
topic.
with the factory, maybe we could go back, try to jog their memory.
And on the topic of the factory, Cherry, you here?
Poking out of the cloak that Van had for a moment. Yeah.
Any progress on information on the factory in Alexia?
Well, I didn't want to interrupt all of your trauma bonding.
Thanks, very considerate.
You want to know the factory?
Uh-huh.
Where do I begin? It is heavily fortified, as you already know. Quite dangerous. But if we want to go through the back entrance, I can take you through dreams instead. The machine that is there is on both sides, and both sides need to be active for it to be in effect. Destroy one, and you destroy the other. We can either face what we know, or the unknown.
Wouldn't it be better if we faced what we do know, because we know the weaknesses?
Yeah.
But that is very boring.
Oh, Cherry.
Also, we have potential allies. We have potential allies in Alexia with the guards. With the ones we trust, at least.
I suppose. Don't know if it's
Think
best
we
to get them
can-
involved in all of this.
Do you think we can
Well,
still trust
someone is
people to
operating in the
reserve?
legal factory right under the city and murdering guards while they're at it. I feel like they'd get involved.
Say that again, Cassie.
The reserve. Do you think we can ask for help there?
We should check in on
Mm,
if they've managed to find out about where Caspian is.
Oh shit! I need to talk to Benjamin. Fuck.
we should.
Like she's remembering it now. Is there a sending place anywhere? Or is it just
was actually
Outshire that has
gonna-
a sending shack?
I swear to God, if there's exactly one sending shack in this
I will
world
lose
and
my
it's run by
goddamn
those
mind.
scammers, I am going to...
There's sending shacks in every city except for Zephtal. There's no sending shacks here.
I'm gonna fucking claw
I'm
my
really a
eyes
big
out.
fan of this seclusion thing. But we can contact Snowbear, right? And Snowbear can ask the reserve.
It's from a certain
Yes, you
distance,
could.
though,
We should
isn't it?
absolutely do
No,
that.
it's not.
No. I'm not
We
having
get
this.
back to the city and Snowbear's there with an army.
He would.
Look at what I've done!
Believe him.
A fraction of my power.
I am their god now.
They bowed down to me. Yes, Snowbear.
The fucking the mural of
Snowbear,
Sienna. The mural of Sienna is now a mural of Snowbear instead.
Like this.
With little stubby hands.
With the fucking rubber fingers.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought we took those off.
No. I took off the bad ones and then I gave him good ones.
Oh dear.
So he has.
All I can
fun
imagine is like
fingers,
those
yeah.
like tiny like hands you can put on your finger. You know what I mean? That's all I'm thinking of. He just has those, like,
no.
on his little
I don't
nubs.
think I made it out of glove. I didn't make.
Okay. Anyways, we're getting sidetracked. Back to trauma.
Well, we did help the reserve get that potion for the tabaxis, so I guess they've given us land. We know them personally. We could try and reach out to them, but we don't know who's compromised and who isn't, so we need to make sure whether they have influence with Rilandir or not.
Still need to know if Caspian's alright.
Yeah.
He's taken by them. Or...
Somebody.
Everything's so complicated.
There is so much
Yeah.
to do. But would you guys still be down for today to be a slight rest day? You mentioned something, Thorn? About going to a spa or
yeah.
something?
Yeah, just something. I don't know, make us feel better.
I agree. I think we need this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The world can fucking wait.
Well, it's only a day.
Now that you say
Max,
that,
you can't say that.
No,
you can't
the
say
world
that.
can wait while we relax for 2 hours. Is completely alright.
The world's not going to
It's not our
end tomorrow.
responsibility to be there every second.
why would you say
Okay,
that?
I swear to God.
We can rest up for the day and then we can plan in the evening or tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
It's going to take us time anyway. Whether we spend the time here or we spend the time in Elixir, we're going to need time to prepare.
Mhm.
As strong as we are, we don't know what we're facing, and we don't know who to trust yet. We need to find that and prepare. If we go in blind, we're just going to die.
Yeah.
And I don't want to die. I don't think any of us do. So let's do it the smart way. But doesn't mean we can't also enjoy ourselves whilst we are alive and fighting for the world. It's the little things that keep us going. And thank you for being truthful.
And in the vein of being truthful, there's one thing that I do need to. I probably should share.
Oh, really?
Do you remember on the ship? I had that awful spa experience.
Oh, should we
Well,
not go
none
to
of
the
us were
spa
there.
now? Should we not go to the spa? Should we go somewhere else?
Well, I think I complained to Sienna and Thorn about it.
Yeah,
I saw something in the mirror. It was like Spectre or something, and then they destroyed the mirror. Ever since then, I've kept seeing that creature. I still see it.
But
Like
it doesn't
right
seem
now?
to be hostile.
Nope.
You knew about this?
I've held its hand.
You what?
You held.
Next thing you're gonna tell me is you kissed it.
That's
Did
next.
you?
That's tomorrow.
You kissed it.
Did you
didn't
kiss it?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
I
Inside
would
check.
hope
You
not.
fucking kissed that thing.
Inside check. No, inside check.
No, he didn't. Stop.
Did you kiss it, Ven?
Ew, no, it's like an ugly old blanket or something.
What?
What?
That has a face behind
it's
it?
in the form of a cloak. There's like a creature inside the cloak or something. It's a bit creepy. It's a bit weird. It seems to be attached to me because I just see it in reflections.
Hey. So we're haunted. You're haunted. That's great.
You're haunted by
Yeah.
a red ghost. The not so friendly red ghost.
You think it's
Yep.
like a
Well, it
spy
didn't
or
seem
something?
hostile.
Not yet. It's not been hostile yet.
Alright,
Like,
it's
you never know. I don't know what it is.
Don't manifest that sort of thing. It's been nice so far.
Do you think it's
I-
like a spy
you
or
do it
something, or
touch.
it's watching us through you, or is it just you?
No, it doesn't feel like that. I think it's attached to me from like an experience when we went into the other realm, and it's tried to escape that realm by being attached to me.
Like
What other realm?
other realm when you were
The
when
one
that
me
stuff with
and-
Feline was happening, or
Oh, that realm.
Yeah.
That realm.
Yeah.
oh, okay. Where you got to see a
Deception
god I'm
1000.
still annoyed about.
Beach 100.
Got to see
Oh yeah.
a god was.
So yeah, just thought you guys should be aware of that. Don't know what it is, but
And I thought you were the only normal one in our group. Fuck.
So we're being followed.
well, I'm
I
trying.
see.
So Dane, I'm trying. It's not my fault. We went to another realm
I
and
thought I
something
was
tried to
normal
follow.
then.
Yeah, it's not his fault.
Am I not normal?
You are the most normal now.
Congratulations.
That all.
You know, with everything we've kind of been through, we are acting rather normal. Which I don't know if that makes it abnormal, because normal people wouldn't react so casually to it.
True. They probably run screaming from a spectre that's chasing one of their group in reflections.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Just means we're unique, I guess, you know?
God, I fucking hate being unique.
To be fair, we fought a zombie beholder
Oh,
made out of
speaking
a
of which,
mountain of corpses.
Thorn has
More?
made a promise. Right, Thorn? And
She
I
growls
want
under
all
her
of
breath.
you to
One
call that
doesn't make
her-
promises.
No, she did.
Why are you bringing this up now?
Because I want everyone to hold you accountable to it, you know? Thorn has to be nice to Fennel for 2 weeks.
It's a week. It's 1 week. You said 1 week.
1.5 compromise. Take it or leave it.
Fine.
So,
You could have just left it and not had to do it.
no,
But I'm trying to make
She has-
friends.
because she was a bit of a meanie, so has to make up for it.
You know what? I
I
think
think
we'll
this is a
figure-
very suitable
This will be very interesting to see how this goes.
Thorn's face just gets even more like sourpuss and angry.
And you are not allowed to provoke her to try to get her to break the promise, okay?
Oh shit, there goes my money. I was going to ask him.
Pain!
I would promise, but to be completely honest, I don't even understand why Thorn dislikes me. So No promises.
There's a few reasons. If we're being honest, can I be honest about this?
Why not? Go for it.
No, that was not gonna...
The smell.
Shut up.
The smell.
The thing.
Yeah, really, Thorn, you need to take a salt bath.
Talk about you. You stink like fish.
She showed yesterday. I swear she showed yesterday.
All right. Well, before that goes down and Thorn breaks her promise, shall we go? Enjoy the
Yeah. There's something I've just realized.
Uh-huh.
Where the fuck is Zuna?
Right.
Yep, I was thinking.
Oh yeah, she's been gone since yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
we've
probably
just been-
should be
Well,
today.
we got some of the guards to go find her.
Go and find someone that doesn't speak their language.
Well,
Well,
I
we-
gave them a message.
She can't read.
Okay,
No,
let's
no,
go
no.
Hopefully-
It was in
Real quick,
pictures.
and then
It
we'll
was
go to
in
the spa.
pictures.
Hopefully the guard is still with
That
us.
might work. That might work.
Should we go look?
Well,
for her?
we can while we're
Yeah,
on the way to
yeah,
the
we
spa.
have
We
to
can
look
keep an
for
eye
her.
out. We can keep an eye out. We can-
Keep an eye out on the way to the spa, you said? Is that what you said, Leonie?
Yeah.
Okay, no, okay, we can go and
Well,
look for
I could
her.
get one of my pups to go look for her.
Will that work?
Yeah.
I think so. Looks at the little cowgie that appears from behind his legs.
Waggling his tail.
Oh, baby.
It's probably the most
Hey, boy.
inefficient hound to track down Zuna.
Okay,
It's a cow. And a corgi.
Listen,
How's the pretty big noses?
listen. Corgis were bred for like being shepherds. They were bred for herding. So
Were
maybe
they
that'll do
bred
something.
for like fucking traveling cities and crowds of people to try and find one person?
Maybe they were, Max. Have you ever thought about
Man's
that?
gonna like
This is my world, I know.
Man's gonna reshape the shadow into like the Doberman.
Okay.
The prince.
Oh,
That's his name.
No, that's not intimidating.
Hello.
I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
sorry.
boy.
I'm sorry.
Can you go find Zuna?
Nods. And then just jumps out the window.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hopefully that was
I
it.
know.
Nope.
I know it didn't, but it would be so funny if like the window broke. I
No,
know
but
it's
then you
not.
go
It's
through
a shadow.
difficult terrain.
Not again. Not again.
It's just like, oh yeah, this is a totally normal dog. It fucking breaks the window as it jumps out.
It does take the most direct route to its target, which includes
Jesus
through
Christ.
walls sometimes.
Oh my god.
Right. Has Suna
Well-
seen your shadow puppies though?
Yeah, they've been around me the entire time.
Let's just hope
So she's not.
that everything turns out fine.
All we can do.
Yep.
Come back and tell me if they found her or not, and then lead me to her.
Can they not lead?
Lead you right now?
Well, I can
Or lead her to
occasionally
you?
look through. Well, yeah, but I don't know if she would trust a random dog.
That's also like
Well,
a living
that's why I
shadow.
asked if she.
I could also look through its eyes for a bit, occasionally to make.
Oh, Yeah.
See if I spot her.
Yeah.
All right. On to finding Zuna and then Spade.
Right. Let's ask around. Maybe someone saw her.
Okay.
Even though
That's
they all
gonna
might
take
be
a
kind of
while.
excited. That's okay.
It's gonna take all
Well-
day.
Shouldn't take that long. In a city of giants, can't be confused with too many people.
Well, there's a lot of human-sized
It's
people
a
too.
festival.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Lots of people
But
visit.
we can ask around. We can ask around. Maybe someone saw her.
All right, let's look.
Okay.
And we are not allowed to take our weapons, which sucks.
Well, you can put them in the bag of
Take my
holding.
weapons.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still,
Treasury.
still feels uncomfortable.
Then you're heading to the first spa you find, right?
No, we're looking.
After
No, we're going
Yeah.
to
This one
find.
first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Try to find her.
We're going to the
Roll
first one.
roll a persuasion or investigation check.
I'll do
Everyone.
persuasion.
Track
Each?
down Zuna. Yeah, no, one of either one. for each of you.
Who has good survival?
20.
Who has good
Perception
survival?
or investigation?
Oh, I did not hear
investigate.
perception.
I also heard. Okay, it's okay.
Oh,
So Dane can do investigation.
that
I
would
have a
be
few.
then.
Mine are both +2.
Yeah, so Dane's investigation is +10. Ooh.
Mine would be then
Dane.
15
Nice.
instead of 20.
Okay. As you're traveling throughout, you kind of follow some of the main party areas, and I'd say you kind of talk with some people here and there to try and like show them images or whatever of Zuna to try and just get the image across that you're looking for this person. Some of them are looking over like, that's very strange. Why are you looking for her? And kind of after some conversation, you see they're like, oh yeah, she was here last night. She was at the after party. She was raving like a lunatic. Good fun. Good fun.
God damn it.
Oh no.
So
It's
let's
like
corrupt
looking for
her.
your teenager drunk daughter after a party. Jesus Christ.
You begin to find out that she's probably made quite a show. She stands out anyway with how she looks as well as her abilities. You hear some accounting from some people that she was levitating groups of people and dancing around them and with them. There was a lot of that going on the night before. But you kind of get the gist that she's kind of not been around in the last couple of hours. The last sighting of her was in the northern section, which isn't too far away from where you guys are. And as you're traveling in that way, I will say, who rolled the 24? Thodane. Thodane will kind of like tug the rest of you in the direction of somewhere where he's seen someone walk past. And you see he kind of said, I think I might have spotted her actually, down a side street. And he just begins to lead the way. Eventually, after a few kind of zigs and zags down the side streets, you find Zuna looking at a shop window. You see she's currently just kind of standing there. Her hair is a little bit of a mess. You can see that she's probably been out for a while. But she's not like drunk or doesn't seem to be inebriated at least. But you can see that she's... No, neither. In fact...
What the fuck?
You see that she's just kind of focused, looking at something. But she looks like she's been sweating. So she's been like at it 24/7, it looks like.
Jesus Christ.
We're such bad fucking party members. We can't even keep track of our own NPCs. We're so bad at this.
There's so many of them.
No, we're too busy trauma dumping.
Constantly.
We just keep
We're too busy
adopting
trauma
people.
dumping. She's gone to entertain herself.
Yeah, exactly. She's doing what you guys should have done.
Well.
Well.
You initiate.
Well.
Nope.
We wanted to.
But yeah, you find her just standing there looking at the reflection of something in the window. You see a shop called the Twilight Star. Seems to be a magic shop, in fact. You can see some other items are for sale in the shop window. Just kind of hanging loosely, just on display. Some are more ceremonial, others seem to have purpose and function. But you see she's kind of looking in, and you see some things caught her attention at least.
Okay. And now you're the only person that can talk to her.
What is she looking at?
You can see that there is what looks like a golden like orb, but it is split down the middle, and it has like encrusted elements of glass in it, and it resembles something like a compass, but it's like an odd design.
Let's just run up to her like, Zuna, oh, you're okay.
You just like begin to hug her, and she's just continuing to stare down at this thing.
Hey Zuna, how's it going?
Is she okay?
Yes, they're fine. lot of partying last night.
Yeah, we heard. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes, yeah, I did, yes.
You seem a bit distracted. What are you looking at?
Something from my home.
Right, okay. What is it?
Well, it is a star map. It allows you to focus on the next location, and it will guide you there. I've not seen anything like this here. It's actually the only thing that I've seen that resembles anything from my home. I don't know why you have it here.
It does seem a bit odd. Someone probably just found it, to be honest. But now we'll relay what it is back to the rest of the party.
Would you want to get it?
But do you want it?
We really should get it.
I don't have a coin on me.
Well, we can sort that
I swear
out.
we gave her the 15 platinum unless she spent it all.
I probably was one drink.
Yep.
She spent it all.
Yeah.
Well, how much is it? Like, just look for a price tag if there is.
There's no price tags.
Oh,
You have to go in and ask.
Well, we can always ask.
800,000
I
platinum.
feel like the answer is expensive.
We
If it's
can
not got a price tag.
haggle, guys. All
We're
right.
gonna have to steal it. Fuck.
No, we're not stealing it.
Let's go inside and ask, okay?
She
Enter.
nods. Okay. As you enter, you can see a very minimally designed interior. It is built for function over dressage or any sort of kind of show here. There is a central podium that rises outwards and is quite long. It seems to be like an island table. And then to the left and the right, there are just displays and cabinets with all of the items that they have for sale here. The proprietor of this place, you see, is at the end of the store, just stood there looking over, very kind of contemplating. As you arrive, you see he looks over and smiles. Hello, welcome to the Twilight Star. How may I be of service for you?
I walk out. And I don't.
Yeah.
I don't
No.
fucking know.
No.
We were just wondering how much this was.
You see he's an Aarakocra, male Aarakocra. He is a lovebird Aarakocra, so his feathers are blue, going to like a yellow belly, and then the face is almost kind of red in color, orangey red. He will just walk over. You wish to see the golden sphere?
Yes.
Very well. He picks it up out of the display case. This is 100 platinum pieces.
I mean, okay. If I
Which is
just think of
1,000 gold.
Bloody
Are
hell.
you allowed to pay in gold here?
He rolls his eyes. Yes, of course.
He looks to Zuna. Looks to the thing.
We do have other things for sale here, if that is of your nature. Items both powerful and mundane. If you'd like to look around, you are more than welcome to.
Zuna? Do you really want this?
She will just, after getting the translation from Fennel, I am far away from home. I don't even know if it will work. It's okay. You don't need to buy it for me.
Ven's gonna take out his gold pouch and give her the I don't think he's gonna give her the 1,000 gold pieces because that would just like spill everywhere. Yeah. So he's gonna like transfer it to a different pouch and then give it to her. Take it.
Okay.
You deserve to have a bit of your home with you.
You hand her the gold in the pouch. Her fingers rifle through some of it. And she hands it over to the proprietor, to the owner of the shop. You see he picks up the gold, weighs it in his hand, looks at the orb. A transaction has been made, and he hands it over. As soon as Zuna holds it, you see her eyes begin to kind of look around at different elements, her fingers pushing through the elements of glass, and you see she just begins to almost toy with it. Her right hand, where the glass you can see in different elements now seem to resemble a placeholder for your fingers to push through. As for you guys, if you were to press into it, it would be glass, but for her and her kind, it seems like she can actually manipulate it. And her hand goes through, and she begins to kind of try to use it, but you see it takes some time for her to get used to it. But she'll just kind of be enamored with that for a moment. The owner of the shop will just look at the rest of you, and if there's anything that you wish to buy, you look like fighters. I have a selection of arms that perhaps might be of use for you and your specialties.
I don't know. Ben's just gonna lean over to him. I don't know how much.
Fuck it, why not? Let's go look around.
And my wallet take. That was a sixth of my money.
I've got some stuff. So let's just have a look around.
Okay. Sure.
Here we are. Now I send you all the items.
Items! Let's see.
Oh my god, I can afford one of those.
4,200 for the first. Jesus
What
Christ.
the
820, 7.5, 9,000. Oh no, you put another dagger? Are you for real, Max?
Yay! Wait, no. Dibs! No, fuck you.
I can't afford it.
No, I
anyway.
need it.
For all this shit,
I can't.
huh?
It's fine. There's no gambling element to it.
Ben's
Okay.
And
I told this one
here's-
like
not
kid
afford
like
any of this.
4 years
And
of
here's some
college through
normal-
this thing.
normal items that are found in the DMG.
Okay. Those are still expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
But
Well,
you know that's
yeah.
more that's
A
better.
flying
Yeah, Zephtal.
broom?
I know Zephtal.
Oh.
What would you want with the broom of flying?
I don't know. It's just
Me.
cool. It's
I
just
can just make
cool.
you fly. Alright, you're paying
don't
with your own
care.
money then.
I'm just
Also, wait,
pointing out that it's cool for fuck's sake. I'm not saying.
have working wings. I happen to know that Max gave us working wings with the last Asthma upgrade. You can fly.
Yep.
I believe
fly.
I can fly.
I can fly.
I want that talisman of luck.
Fuck you, dude.
That was
How
that
much
was made
is
for
it?
you.
8,500 gold pieces.
Fuck that.
But look at that. Constant disadvantage, but if you succeed, it's a crit.
Jeez.
Pair that with the knives I've got.
God.
Weapons damage becomes
Help me,
force.
Lord. Help me to not kill this man.
We need an intervention.
That works for ability checks as well, by the way. So it's not just it's any roll.
Oh shit.
No, I'm only gonna use it with my
Alright.
daggers.
Thank you so much for this offer, but we have other places to be and things
Okay.
to look at, right?
I haven't even read anything yet.
Too damn bad. I looked at the prices. We can't afford any of it. We're leaving.
Fuck you.
I'm also
I mean,
willing
if
to
we
buy
pool, we
if
can-
you have something of value.
Oh, what do we have that to sell?
Did Ven already sell that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we
Okay.
sold everything that we had of value.
no, get out of here. Unless you want to sell some of the weird potions we have, like the hair removal potion, because
I'm not sure.
I don't know what the
Guy's not gonna buy
we're
that.
gonna use that for. I don't know what we're gonna use it for.
Well, obviously we're gonna give it to Frederick, so he gets all embarrassed and leaves.
I'll do that
Okay,
personally.
yeah, that's how we defeat Frederick. Yeah.
With the losing hair potion.
Would you like to buy this potion, perhaps?
Oh my god, we're actually doing it. Okay.
The hair removing
trying
potion,
it.
is that the one?
Yeah.
Sell it to him.
Oh, you actually mean like,
Yes.
It's a
I was
rare,
like, okay, how the fuck do I do it
rare
on the street? I don't know.
Custom
it's
made
yeah.
by a powerful.
Yes.
I don't know.
by a
Potion maker
powerful
of the
potion
reserve.
maker of the reserve, specially
Which one of you
made
is
for us.
speaking? You're both over talking each other.
I'm
it was
sorry, Venice.
it was especially made for us, so it's one of a kind with
Hmm.
very fresh ingredients.
And what does it do again?
Remove hair.
Dude, no, hold on, wait. You could just lie. You can
It
lie
is-
and try to sell it
The
for
person
something like...
Talking
loses
out loud.
all ability
You're
to
talking
grow
out.
fur and hair and
Oh,
sheds it off instantly. So it's not just a one-time thing; it's a permanent thing.
okay. So you would never have to
Oh.
shave again, technically.
Yeah,
That saves a lot of time.
it does.
Hmm. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
Wait, does it actually do this?
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh my god.
How much are you trying to sell this for?
Ooh, what's like the base rate? Will I know for like a potion of this kind?
No idea. You just said this is one of a kind. How the fuck would you know?
Yeah,
Well, at least 1,000 gold pieces. Then you know what I mean. It was fresh
No,
ingredients.
Aim
one
for
of
the
a
cost of
kind.
another item. Aim for the, not 1,000.
It's also
Oh,
it was
yeah.
locally sourced.
Hey,
I should
what do we
It's
say?
locally
We need to
sourced,
start high. So like if he bargains,
Start with the
That's cool.
Arcana gloves, and we'll settle on the Talisman of Luck.
we're not trading. Okay.
Start with a 10,000 item.
How about 3,000 to start?
3,000.
Yes,
What?
gold pieces.
Platinum.
Oh, God. You had me worried for a second there.
No.
That's 300 platinum. Deal.
All right.
Could have gone higher.
That's what I'm saying. You could have at least gone for. You could have gone for 4, and so we could all share.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Someone's gonna pay for our food over here.
I know the perfect client for this. He'll mass produce this and we'll have so many.
Okay, that's great. Here you go. But
That seems like
wait,
too suspicious of a throwaway line. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I didn't know that.
Hold on. Wait.
Sorry,
Can I do
the
an
commercial
insight
fee
check on
wasn't
that?
included in this. We would like
Hold on. Wait.
10% off of each purchase.
Wait.
Well,
That.
I'm sorry,
when-
you've sold it to me with all of the intellectual property that goes by it.
Yes,
So,
yes, we did. Yes, it's too
I now
late
own
to
the item.
argue such
I own
things.
the unique intellectual property that no one else has, and thus I will mass market this to the masses. Thank you.
You're weird, you know that? It's just
Oh my god. Saying it to his face. Let's leave the shop first.
I leave.
I feel genuinely thrilled by that. Thank you.
You're not welcome. Just leaves. This
I'm
guy's
gonna
weird.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
So, Robbie, you can write down you have 300 platinum now.
Yeah,
Selling the
318
item.
total now.
Anyone else?
Let me remove that.
Is anybody else set off by that throwaway line? No, just me. Wait, awesome.
I think we're going to end up with a hairless Zephtal in a few weeks.
You know what? I'm just gonna lose my mind in the corner. You know what? Just leave me
Wait,
alone.
does the
Somebody
potion
leave me
actually
alone.
permanently remove shit, or is it just
They lose all ability to grow hair and fur, so yeah, it's permanent.
forever?
Forever.
Damn. Okay, I thought that Ben made that up, but no. Okay.
No, I read the fucking thing.
I also read it when we got it originally. Don't remember shit.
All right. Well, now that we found Zuna, is it alright to visit another store before we go to the spa?
Of course.
Okay. I would like to look for a children's toy store, please.
Okay. Roll a investigation or perception check.
I will do perception because I suck at investigation. 14.
14. Okie dokie. You are in the northern section at the moment. You begin to wrap around slightly after asking a few people in terms of where to go and where to find.
Make sure Zuna is with us this time.
Yep.
She's with you.
To
Eyes
hold
on
her
Zuna.
hand.
She's still fiddling with the Rubik's Cube.
Yes,
Rubik's
she's still fingers deep in the.
Ah.
Yes. But you go around. Eventually, you find a shop called the Performing Parlor, a very whimsical-looking exterior where you can see that there is elements of steam that are being used to cause these spring-like pipes to emerge and then recoil inwards, kind of like accordions or slinkies, as they fold downwards and then kind of go back into themselves. The store itself is the same colors as Zephtal, mostly white to its exterior with a bit of silver and gold accenting. The pipes themselves, though, the inner lining of those pipes are orange, like a reddish orange, and they kind of open up and close once again. You can see the store is quite busy. There's quite a lot of people out and about walking through, but it is open if you wish to enter.
I do.
Okay. Anyone else going into the toy store?
Yes.
I guess we just all go in then.
Yep, may as well.
Okay. As you enter this toy store for giants, pretty much, you see that there is everything here made for giants as well as humanoids in a smaller size. You see large elements of flying, fluttering, almost like paper planes that are just kind of like flapping their wings as they are origami elements of birds just flying by. You see toys being flung around and recoiled backwards like boomerangs, but instead they just hover in the air indefinitely. You're seeing large plushies moving around by themselves as kids are kind of holding them tight and some are being carried by them. You also find elements of kind of like building areas where kids are expressing their own creativity through creation and making things. And then you see one large kind of fire giant baby walking around and smashing them all together and kind of acting like a mini Godzilla just through this parlor of normal-sized kids just kind of in terror and frightened. But the place is alive, colorful, and it's many floors tall.
Oh, damn.
You see people back and forth, moving around. But you see that there's one or two people that stand out the most. One of them is humanoid size and seems to be dealing with the more humanoid sort of patrons here. And you see there is a fire giant as well that is kind of dealing with the giants and kind of just guiding them through the process of toys.
Oh.
And everything else. Which one would you like to approach?
Probably the human-sized one.
Okay. You see what looks like a half-elf with long, strung-back dreadlocks going past their shoulders, held together in a metal clasp at the back, where the back end is just kind of fluttering it out into different ways. The hair itself, towards the tips, are very colorful in different colors. Looks like kids have painted them, or they've been dipped in some sort of like ink. They themselves have kind of like makeup going down the sides, kind of like sparkling color. Nothing too like brash or sharp, just kind of just foundation, just something there. They seem to be male, and they are just kind of like holding onto the edge of a ladder, looking down towards some proprietors. And then as soon as you guys arrive, you see he turns his attention to, "Hello and welcome. How may I help you? What are you looking for here at the Performing Parlor?"
I was just looking for some toys for a boy around 8 years old, 9.
He jumps off of the ladder and kind of lands next to you. Very good. Please tell me a bit more about your you're a child. You're the boy you're looking for. What sort of sparks the creativity? Is it something that deals with building or destroying? Children can be quite fascinating in that area. Or is it something more reminiscent of something else?
Well, he really likes lizards and all types of bugs. He really likes beetles. I can't remember which one was his favorite one.
Beetles.
I know it had wings and like pincers. I don't know the name of it.
Okay. I feel like I might have something here for you. We have a mechanical department that are dealing with creating new little trinkets that can move around and act by themselves. Is that something that perhaps they might like?
Perhaps. I know he used to like to tinker with things.
Okay, well, I'll show you. And you see he kind of takes you around the back. And he
Doesn't
brings you
like
to
frogs.
Huh. Well, who does, right? And you see he kind of like goes back. Huh?
I said he does like frogs, not doesn't.
I didn't hear you.
Just roasted a child.
Okay, so he takes you around the back and he brings you to an area where, kind of away from more of kind of like the destructible areas, he leads you to the back end where you can see there is this almost chop shop, like an interchangeable area for different toys to be moved around and things. And he, in the middle, you can see that there are two what look like amalgamations of different insects that have been put together in different ways. They're all mechanical. And you watch as they just kind of like move around by themselves. And then there's one that resembles more of a caterpillar-like design, whilst the other one is more of a almost ant-like design, but with appendages and elements of different kind of insects, just mixed and matched together. You can see on the far ends of the wing, there are two kids piloting them, controlling them. They seem to be in some sort of fight. And you watch as these two insects begin to fight each other in the center.
Uh-oh.
One of them flings the ant-like creature into the air, smashes down onto the ground. You see, they just begin to fight out. So there is this sort of more fighter-like contraption that we made. 10 more catered to 12 plus. I will be honest, but sometimes the parents might be a bit more lenient and give it to the younger kids.
He actually quite likes bugs and doesn't like seeing them hurt, so maybe not this.
Well, you can do them for whatever you like. You can create them and they can follow your commands. It is a smaller enchantment placed in them, but you may interchange the pieces that create the body. We give you a starter pack. Of course, when you look to additional extras, the cost goes up. But we can start you with one of the beetle packs. If you want to do some interchangeable parts, I can give you the millipede pack. Gives you a lot of legs, not much else though. Just a lot of feet. But it's everything is interchangeable with them, and you can place them however you see fit. The creation of a child's mind can do wonders. And they handle paint very easily, so you can paint them and they won't rust.
Okay, I think we could do a starter pack then. What do you guys think?
Our pack seems pretty good.
Who is this for? I'm kidding.
Oh, Mark.
Kidding.
I was thinking of getting him something. Not every time you go visit Zephtal, so.
Whilst you're all doing that, I'd say Thorn, you notice that Thodain has headed off slightly. You see he's gotten distracted.
Do you miss Snow Bear?
You find him kind of catch up, say that, and you see that there is just plushies of Snow Bear across the wall.
Oh no.
My days.
Oh
Small,
no. It's
large, huge in size. All of them in the same sort of design as Snow Bear.
oh no. I'll just go up, put my hand on his shoulder, like, you okay?
Imagine if Snow Bear was that big.
I don't think any of us would survive that.
Fucking hell. I wonder what he'd sound like.
I think he came from Zephtal. So I don't know, he can talk and stuff.
I don't know. He kind of looks around. Maybe I'm gonna ask this guy fucking some questions. Can't help escape my mind.
What's the vibe he has? Is he like angry or something, or is he just?
He's kind of just confused. He's kind of like, what the hell? Maybe I can ask some questions to find out the fuck is wrong with my Snow Bear.
Jeez Louise.
I don't think there's anything wrong with your Snow Bear, really. I think it's just maybe it was the enchantment was always there, and I don't know, just wasn't activated until. I don't know. I'm pulling shit out of my ass right now. I don't know what Snow Bear is.
But exactly, that's what I want to know. Like, what the fuck? Why him? Like, these ones aren't talking.
Fuck it, let's find out. I'm curious now.
You see, he finds the fire giant. He's like, excuse me. Just kind of like brings him over. The fire giant looks around. Oh, hello. Welcome. How may I help you? I have one of these. He kind of looks over at the teddy bear. Oh, you do? Oh, what do you think? Is this a returnal, or if so, I would need to see a receipt, a credit, maybe given if there was damage when you had purchased. No, I don't give. No. What's the deal with these things anyway? Oh, well, you're supposed to. They're a toy. Well, you play with them.
Yeah, no, we understand that. But do these have any certain, like, specific enchantments that make them talk, maybe?
What? What do you mean, talk?
Ours talks.
Why does yours talk?
Well, that's why we're asking you.
Huh. Okay. That's not a normal thing that is with purchases from us.
Yeah,
we try to give a full list of instructions of what the thing can do. These things are hollow. They are just teddy bears.
I just think Thorn just says, like, to Thredain, like, kind of whispers, like, dude, I think you just awoke yours with the power of friendship. I think that's just what happened.
Fuck off. I did not awaken it with the power of friendship. Stop saying that. Stop fucking bringing that up. People are going to start thinking it's true.
Well, it might be real.
I don't want him to use that against me.
He won't use it against you.
He fucking will. You know Snow Bear. He already says I love you like 50 times a day.
Yeah, because, again, power of friendship spell, probably. Maybe you missed him or something, or whatever. You were feeling like you missed your childhood, and he was like, oh, I'm here, and then that's how that worked. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know how magic works.
What if we try and do the same thing with these ones?
No.
What if we try?
Nuh-uh. Nope. Mm-mm.
What's going on? Why are you all talking to yourselves? Do you want to buy one or not?
No, we're good.
Okay, well, it's 2 for 1 offer. So if you buy small, you can take big for free.
No, I'm pulling the soda anyway. Like, we're good. We're good. We're good.
I won.
We're good.
I won one.
No.
Oh.
Because you know, as soon as we get back to Alexia, Snowbride's gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?
You
guys replaced me.
Yeah.
You replaced me.
Who is this other bitch?
Seriously?
Out of curiosity, how much is the big one? Oh, well, it's 10 platinum pieces.
Give away, like, no. Today,
I will
Don't
happily
do
buy
this.
it for him.
He buys it.
But didn't the guy just say that if we buy a small one, we get a big one for free? Just buy a smaller one. It has to be cheaper.
He will go over, look around. So you're saying I can buy a small one and get a big one for free, right? Yes. If you're looking for something different, as we have the big one here and all of them of the same kind, the creator of this brand, they have made a new special edition, if you are interested. It is the girlfriend of this snow bear.
God, why, Max, seriously, you gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. I'm ending this now. No more bits. We can't do this. We can't do this. I will not allow this.
Oh my
I will not
God.
allow. I will absolutely not allow. I forbid this. We're not doing this. You know it's gonna be awful. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
You see Thodane kind of like looks over. The guy might be lonely.
Zidane, I'm gonna kill you right now in front of all of these children.
You have a deal, sir. Oh, excellent.
I wish the only moment I wish I was a wizard or a spellcaster is just so I can have banishment, just so I can stop this.
Counter arguments is what you need as a spell.
Counter argument.
Well, I'm not sure how you're going to carry this large snow bear, but we can try. He gets a bag out and like puts the snow bear in there. It's huge. He gives a small one to Thodane. Excellent. How much was that? Well, altogether, that's 4 platinum pieces. Yep. Here you go. Oh, great, excellent. Well, have a great day. If you need anything else, just let me know.
What is this business model? You buy a big one, it costs 10. You buy a small one and a big one, it costs 4?
Leonie, they haven't been able to sell it for 10 years. It's taking up space.
I get that!
These things don't fucking sell.
Anyway,
Flash forward to when we create merch of Snow Bear. We're never going to sell them.
Thorn's just like looking. Thorn's looking at Thordain with like just a deadpan expression, like you're an adult with a business, and you spent 4 platinum on 2 teddy bears.
Money well spent.
Hey, look, I'm putting it through the books as well, so don't say anything.
Thorn whips her head around to say "shut up" to Fennel, but she catches herself.
No.
For then the starter pack bug building set of the beetle is 1 platinum piece.
Okay. Can I also look for like a frog plushie or something?
Okay. Sure. You look around, you find an area where there are small little kind of frog plushies. Some of them that excrete a liquid out of them.
No.
They're called slimies.
No.
Or you can just find a regular
plushie.
one.
Nope.
Yeah.
A regular one, please. Not a Tuco plushie, thank you.
I know. Well, I have to add it for authenticity to the world. But you do find a plushie. There's a few colors to choose from. There's red, blue, and green.
Green.
They're all kind of their own type. You find a green one. You see that is also 1 platinum piece.
Damn, you guys got scammed.
Well,
Thordain got scammed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had no part in this.
Is there a place where this could be packaged nicely, or?
Of course, yes, I can do that for you. And you see he just kind of like quickly clicks his fingers together and then wrapping and paper just wrap around and tight with a nice bow.
Oh,
There
wow.
you go.
Nice. Thank you.
Well, if you need anything else, please feel free to come back. And if you have any requests and any suggestions, the floor might be a little bit dirty and things. So if you need, you can contact us on a forum. Just fill in the form and leave it outside. You don't have to fill in your name. Just it helps us build a reputation moving forward.
Okay, will do.
Okay, have a nice day. And
Have a nice
you begin
day.
to head off. The rest of you see Thordain pulling this huge snow bear plushie, which is the same size as a giant.
Don't give him the bag of holding.
Zuna, do you mind helping Thordain?
No. This is his punishment. He has to drag this around all day.
She doesn't hear Thorn and just shrinks them into a.
Does she not hear, or does she choose not to listen? That's the question.
She doesn't understand you. You're always looking angry.
That's what you're saying.
You see, Thordain also shows. I also got him a friend.
Okay. That's...
Looks lovely. Does this one talk too?
Find out.
I don't want to be hearing what you guys are
saying. These are turning into the fucking bears from Danganronpa. Like the fucking Monokumas.
God,
What is that your first comparison? Why not Care Bears? What is wrong with you?
Have you seen fucking Snow Bear? Snow Bear is anything but a Care Bear.
Yes.
He has a little suit. That would
He doesn't
make
act
more
like it.
All right.
Well, he cares. He cares a lot.
Toy shop purchased. Items.
Oh wait, sorry. They have the crafting section. They have the crafts section. Excellent. And I'd just like to stock up on some, I don't know, yarns and colors that I don't have anymore.
Oh yeah, sure.
Just stock up a bit.
You pick up a few, and they say, they are free of charge. You may take these as you wish.
Oh.
We always push creativity
That's
first.
Horrible business. Okay.
Say it out loud.
Well, this is not necessarily made for profit. This is for the enjoyment of everyone. So, if you wish to pay, we take donations.
That is again a shitty business model, but yes, of course. And she's going to donate. I don't know, 100 gold. No, wait, is that too much? I don't know.
1 platinum, guys.
Money? Okay, she's gonna do 1 platinum. No. Yeah, sure, I guess. Okay, that's 10 gold.
10 gold.
10 gold, yeah.
Less than I wanted. Okay, 10 gold. Yeah, she's gonna donate a platinum. And just be like, okay, thanks.
Thank you. Again, if you experience any sort of discomfort or if you wish to leave any information anonymously, you may place it in the front outside. Also, rather than just tell it to my face, if you do not like our business model, please use the writing. Thank you.
Oh, I kind of like your business model.
Well, your friend does not, and she's made it very clear.
Yes.
And you know what? The things I would say to her, I cannot say in front of children. So, good day.
Okay,
Yeah. Thorn just gently pulls Sienna away by her arm, like, you can't always speak your mind. Sometimes you have to keep talking to yourself.
And then it's gonna write a really nice message on the front thing and say he would really like the store, and then put a smiley face at the end.
Oh,
very good.
So what we've learned is Sienna takes business really seriously.
Yeah. She's gonna do the finance once we come back to Thordain's office.
Yeah, she's gonna get into the book.
Please don't make her do that.
She's the Edna Mode of businesses.
No, she's not.
She walks in. Derivative. Plain.
Jesus.
No,
Rehab.
no, her brain is just going, what would the arrow say to this? They would so definitely disapprove. So that's what's going through her
Jesus.
brain.
They're going out of business. Fucking advice from
Yeah,
someone who's going out of business.
True.
Um,
Good point.
Fennel, would Zuna like to go to the spa with us? I don't know if she'd want to just go back to the tavern and...
She may just want to play with the orb, to be honest, but we'll take her with us.
Can you
Zeno, do you
ask her?
wanna? Well, Zeno, do you wanna come with us to the spa? Yeah, get cleaned up after last night.
Yes, I would quite like that, if that's okay.
Great. Yeah, she's happy to come.
Oh, also Zuna, and that's gonna give her like 16 platinum just so she has something on her.
She
There we
looks
go.
at it, looks at Fennel. This is not a lot of money.
Up here, no, it's not.
I
But
see you
in
use a lot
most
of
other
the
places-
golden ones down below, and that seems quite effective. But you have to use these white ones, which
Well,
I've
the
understood were more expensive.
Yeah, so 10 of the golden ones is worth 1 of these white ones.
Why is it so expensive here?
Don't know. They
Asking the same thing, sister.
maybe it costs a lot of
it's
money to make
literal
the city
floating
fly.
city.
Okay. I'll be sure to be more careful with how I spend it. She pocks it away. With the mention of going to the sauna, Cherry in your jacket, Fennel, will just pop their head out and go, I don't necessarily want to be going to the sauna with you.
Why not?
Well, I won't be wearing the cloak into the sauna.
Oh, that's true.
Then where will I go?
It's up to you. You
In
can.
the closet?
Oh no.
You don't have to be in the closet. The
Do you
sauna has a few different things involved with it. There's like massages, there's steam rooms, there's bathing, there's washing. Yeah,
No, I
if you-
don't know if letting Cherry out in the middle of a sauna is a great idea.
It'll be out of the public eye.
Will it?
As long as it means that I can stretch my legs a little. I've been stuck in this cloak for 2 days, and it is, well,
Yeah.
as much as I enjoy being hidden around your backside, it's sometimes I catch wind, and I'm not appreciative of it, Finnair.
Well, I can't hold it in forever. The spa will smell much better than my ass.
Oh, it like hits him a little on the shoulder. Don't say that in the middle of the road.
It's true.
It is factual, yes.
Well, you can either come with us to the sauna or you can stay where we're staying.
I will go to the sauna, but I cannot guarantee that I will enjoy it. I'll try not to act out, but if I disagree with the water, I might try and fight it.
I can stand behind that, you know? I can get behind that.
Thank you. I might disintegrate it, and, well, we'll see how that goes.
Okay, well, maybe... okay. Just don't do it to people, okay?
Mm,
Unless they're really, really bad.
mm. Not even... Not nothing?
What?
You're saying I cannot kill anyone.
Unless they're like
Preferably
really, really,
not.
really bad and they're about to kill you, then no. You can't kill anyone.
Okay,
You can always
then...
play fight with one of my creatures.
Okay.
Kidding, she's gonna kill that thing.
It's a fine familiar thing. It's just gonna come back.
Can I fight one of you?
Not right now.
Probably not at the spa.
Okay. Well, if we ever find one on this journey, I would like to enter a battle arena to the death.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
Fair enough. Okay.
She spent too much time with Lazari. This is not okay.
Yeah, deal. We just avoid every single battle arena that we ever hear of.
Do we know of any?
Is there one in Zephtal?
You can roll a history check.
Yeah.
Because if there's one in Zephtal on the way to the spa, we're fucked.
We just turn a corner, there's a giant.
Oh my god, you stupid motherfucker.
Fucking hell.
No idea.
Damn it. We'll keep an eye out for one.
Yep.
Good. Then at least I can stretch out my claws a little and have fun.
Right. Well, tomorrow we can also make that cake you were talking about.
That would be nice. Could you add some fish to it?
Oh, yeah, fish.
I could. I can't promise it will taste great.
What do you mean? Adding fish to anything makes it much better.
No, not really.
Guess my luck got a bit better with the fish, but anyway. Sure. I'll try my best.
Okay. Trying. Let's all try together.
Let's go to the spa before Cherry finds a battle arena. Go.
You try to find a spa. You find one in the eastern region, known as the Golden Log. It is a place made rather than stone, which is most of these places here. Instead, it's made with pillars of golden. It's made of golden oak and trees. Almost like it's built like a lodge in its design, with several kind of different areas. This region, this kind of sector that you're in, you can see there's a lot of fire giants around. Fire giants and ice giants working together. And the lodge seems to be kind of owned by a fire giant and an ice giant, a frost giant rather, a couple. The two of them seem to run it, and they kind of like create the boiling hot like pools, as well as the cooling, refreshing spas that you have here. You were given access to it. It is free for anyone to enter, but if you wanted any specific things, you would have to request for that, whether it's massages, or going into kind of like sensory deprivation tanks, or a private area for yourselves. For the most part, it is open to the elements.
So
How many people are there?
It's a large space. Here at the moment, towards the early part of the morning, we'll say there's maybe 10 people, where you could have a maximum occupancy of like 300 to 400 people. It's huge.
Nice.
Nice.
So what do you guys want to do first?
It's really whatever you want. I've never been to one of these places before.
How much is a massage?
You begin to ask and kind of inquire. You can see a regular massage is one platinum piece. A deep tissue massage, which will help unlock your chakra, is 100 platinum pieces.
100?
Yes.
Jesus. Will we get a bonus
Quite a
for
jump.
perception checks? After telling what the fuck?
We should run this
But it does
place.
also have, bear in mind, things have boons that go with them. It's not just about the cost. There's a reason why they are at this moment.
Do I get a level in monk if I do the chakra one?
You never know.
Spend the money and find out. I'll just go with a regular massage.
Okay. If you go for the regular massage for now, I'd like you to roll a d20.
Oh.
Oh. How lucky is he feeling?
18.
Okay. As the massage is taking place, you see that there is a slight upgrade to you. There seems to be a fuck up on the register. And as you're kind of laying there, you see that someone who looks to have spiritual energy to them, they're wearing like this pagoda sort of like outfit where it's just an apron. They seem to be naked underneath it, but that's okay because you're also naked. They have kind of like a headpiece of leaf, and they look over in silence. They just rub their hands together. You're kind of like, what am I in for here? And then as soon as their hands press your back, you just feel this kind of moment of unlocking inside of you as this amazing macro begins to take place. If you could please increase your dexterity by 1.
Fuck off. No way. Like he needed that to begin with. Oh, shit.
So I believe that makes
It's already at
it's
20.
21. You can go over
Yeah.
the 20 threshold with this.
What the
It's the
hell?
permanent one, it's temporary.
It's a permanent.
Look at
Huh.
that.
Damn!
Unbelievable. Damn.
The rest of the party starts spending 100 platinum. Me next, me next.
Seriously?
Nope!
Wait, so what is there except the salt deprivation tank and massage?
There's also the kind of tar pits that use like mud baths. There's Recce, so there's stretching, meditation. This is just like a sauna retreat area where you can go to like recover, to lick your wounds or any sort of like long-term damage that may be affecting you. This place is kind of very well versed in helping that.
I mean, sauna sounds good, right? Just sit and relax, breathe in fumes.
Oh, Thorn's gonna do whatever Ven and Sienna suggest.
Ben's gonna do sauna, but he's gonna ask around if there's anything he can do about the scars, essentially.
Okay. You all begin to do your own things. Relax, enjoy the spas, whilst Fennel fucking levels up in dexterity. But we'll leave that there, and we'll pick it up next time since we are kind of at the finishing point of today's session. But have a think about what you guys want to do in your spa session, as well as the rest of your downtime, because you have a day, and then as well as whatever happens in Alexia when you return. So there will be a few days of downtime if you want to think of it that way. So just prepare what you want to do for the next few sessions.
Okie dokie.
Oh,
He's dying.
good
Oh.
timing.
He made it until the end.
Everything starts lagging out.
Yep.
Thankfully,
Hey,
I did.
there we go.
I
Oh
just
no,
watched my frames drop like mad.
Jesus. Hey,
We
listen.
love internet connections.
Wait, do we have a session next week? Yes or no? 25th.
Do we?
Yeah,
I
I
won't
know.
be there if we do. I have stuff. I'm in Berlin. Yeah.
Yes. I should.
We do.
I should be available.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say this is my last session in this room, but never mind. Next one.
Next one.
Next
Next.
one.
The next session is the last one in this room.
But yeah.
And then I'll
so
have better
we'll
lighting.
pick it up next time.
Yep.
Hallelujah.
Everyone for joining. Check us out on social media and other stuff. You know the drill. All right. Bye. 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 Bye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, sorry for this being very
Goodbye.
chaotic.
Press the buy button, Max.
A really quick goodbye. I was like,
Like a fucking
How do you
button.
tell
Nah.
bye?
Did we just buy Snow Bear a sex doll?
Max.
I will hate you
Max.
forever.
Yeah,
for
we
this.
did.